Yo, girls and guys, welcome back to another Mike on the Mic Super Game Boy podcast. How's it going? I always do this. I want to have people talking in the background, but it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. Even like a fan in the background fucking is so annoying to do commentary because you feel like you're talking over something the entire time. And you just like end up talking really loud to nobody. Yeah. I'm back. I'm back in business. I kind of had a hiatus period there where I played a lot of Halo, took a lot of walks, ate a lot of food. It was fun. I'm not fat yet, so we're good for now. You never know when the fat looms in, creeps up in you. You don't even know what's inside of you. So it's too late, and you're the fat tub of lard, fat tub of Wagyu beef tallow. If you're a stupid YouTube short TikTok generation doucher, you know absolutely everything that goes around in the viral world. I'll always be turn into that boomer that's like adamantly opposed to anything that the youth loves. I think all humans are destined for that one day, though. Eventually, you will be the boomer, you Zoomers. From Zoomer to Boomer. The 21st century child story. I'm not even born in this century. That's weird, you know. I've just been thinking a lot, and I figured I'd share a commentary once in a while about how my life's going, just to kind of keep tabs. I got a lot of fun games to do. I got a lot of fun things to do. It's not really a problem, you know. It's more of the ebb and flow and the changing of life that always seems to get me, you know. People moving away, people leaving your life, people trying to come back in your life, people. New friends, new doggies, you know, new animals. Like so many things. Like you're just playing, you know what I mean. You're just playing Fortnite one day, and then all of a sudden you turn into a meme, and you never play that game again, and you're boomered out, and you never play with your friends again, and the thousands and thousands of matches you play with your friends now like mean nothing, pretty much. You know what I mean? And you could like think back on things in a nostalgic way, but if it's not in the present and it's not moving into the future, it's something that you got to let go of. You know what I mean? And it's just, and I don't really care that much about Fortnite. Like Fortnite can go fuck off. But the memories of those days were great, and I shouldn't even say the memories. Those days were great. You know what I mean? They were fun. There was something to be excited about, and something to work for, and glory to behold. And power to corrupt once you got good. And you become the toxic douchety in the lobby that has to be better than everybody. Speaking of toxic douchety in the lobby that has to be better than everybody, I've been playing a lot of Halo lately, and things have been good. The usual bits of progress that I pick up along the way, and a lot of overkills. It's like really nice, consistent sniper overkills on good players. A lot of exterminations and Team Slayer. It's like really cool things. I still don't play like a montager, but you know what I mean. I'm good enough at the game that I can make montages anyway. It's hard to actually want to go for clips like that and like make your whole gameplay based off of going for clips though. It's like you're hunting for a tidal wave and you're not actually getting to play the game you love and enjoy. That's how I feel about it, you know. But yeah, Halo's been fun. I made a lot of cool friends, training, and everybody who came along for the journey and helped me get my wins and put up with me getting pissed off at them for not being as sweaty as me. So it was a good time. I've been I don't even like last I checked it was like September like 15th or something, September 14th. And then all of a sudden it's like a month later I've been in my room and taking walks and that's basically all I've done. Either playing Halo, grinding, chilling out, eating something, or going for a walk, or playing with the dog. That's like literally it. But for some reason, even though like things have been pretty normal, and it was weird. Like Halo felt better and better. Like it felt more nostalgic and more comforting, more exciting to keep getting better at. And it felt that for like the last 30 days. I'm not even kidding, but and then especially in the last 2 weeks. And then all of a sudden, like today, I woke up and it just wasn't there. Like I could play Halo right now, like I wouldn't mind, but I don't want to. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, what the fuck? It's another one of those scenarios. I talk about this all the time, like things coming to pass. You know, relationships coming to pass, video games working their way through your system, through their time in your life. Things needing to change for a while, and maybe they will come back. There's just so many scenarios that come up and you don't even like know what changed. You know what I mean? Like I don't know exactly why today I woke up, and whether it was a combination of weird dreams throughout the week that like were really speaking to my soul and making me feel a weird sort of uncomfortable sort of place for me in the universe sort of feeling, and or it was the comforting lies of those dream worlds that I explore, or it was, you know, you don't ever really like, you get hints of like what might have moved your spirit from this place or that place, or your heart from this place or that place. And there was a lot of fun moments, like I was blasting music, playing with the gang, learning mouse and keyboard, taking care of my hands, doing yoga, doing a lot of mini workouts. Like there was nothing like particularly super bad about, like I wasn't degrading the quality of my life. I was actually improving it, right? From a more of a lazy place and a sad place to a happier place. And for whatever reason, it just didn't feel right today, and it doesn't, you know what I mean? And I don't know when it's going to feel right again to go back down that avenue is what I'm saying. And it just keeps hitting me in the face of like the forward movement of time, and like how if I really want to explore those moody, rainy days, like today, for example, where it's like this moody day, but for some reason looking outside at my house that I've lived at for so long, like gives me this really like, I almost said the word existential. How douchey can you get? How cringe can you get? It almost gives me like this very nostalgic, yet it's hard to describe. It's like that. I've tried to do this before with a similar feeling. It's like, I don't know if you were ever a kid and you would like go outside on like a rainy day and you would just get like this sense of mysticism and wonder and magic and misery, and it all like blends together into this like poetry of the soul. Like I don't know how to describe it, but I'm just doing my best to like kind of portray the idea to you guys. But and that's like how things have been a lot for me lately. It doesn't always have to be rainy outside or whatever. That just seems to get me in the feels for some reason. Not that it's really even that big of a deal, but like I'll play a little bit of Hyper Metroid right after I chat. I just if I, whenever I feel like I have too much to chat about, it's like I'd rather just get most of it out of my system and then enjoy my time playing games. That's just how it is a lot of times these days. I do like the whole chatting while you play and you're talking about the person, you're like describing your experiences and then like the person who made that game or other fans of that game like get some enjoyment out of. I get it, it happens for me too. That's why I watch people play video games. I just don't always want to do it that way because it does take away from my experience of it, and it honestly really does. I never thought it was that bad like throughout the past few years, but I just realized it like recently that sometimes I just wish I could play games and I wasn't attached to recording everything, and I just for some reason I'm very attached to recording all my gameplay, and I don't know why. And also attached to commentating a lot of things as well. That's another. It was like it started as a fun journey, but then it like warped the way I played video games, if that makes sense. It changed how I felt about playing them, and it just it seems like it's not that big of a deal, but it actually really is. It's really weird. Like how you're sort of like a passion of yours could become your job and then you begin to hate it, sort of thing, you know what I mean? Even though it felt like something that, and probably possibly was something that you could have done for the rest of your life without it ever feeling boring, that sort of idea. I've been having a lot of fun days with my dogs. Our young one is active and he's fun, and he watches over our older dog, and most of the time they're buddies, and it's pretty good with them. I'm moving away from that time period where I was heavily invested into like helping my parents try to have good times, because I just realized it just wasn't, nothing was ever sticking. I could do it for the rest of our lives and it just wouldn't. Most of the effort would just be in vain. It would be better to somewhere else. I just feel bad for them because I know when things get tough for them. People always end up wishing like something went a different way with people they love, That's just how it is. Yeah, Halo has been a blast, made a lot of friends. Making a lot less enemies than I used to, but there's always fucking people who get super mad at you, and always people who are gonna try super hard on you, and you're inevitably gonna get super mad at them. But it's been fun, and I'll keep making Halo Jump series and Halo montages throughout the next coming months and years. But I feel like I'm at the point where I'm absolutely taking a break from Halo, though. Probably like the biggest break in a long, long time. Not that I won't play it at all. It's just that, like I said, it's not doing it for me. And when I don't feel like something's doing it for me in life, I get this massive urge to change. I don't know, and to do new things, and that's just how it is. Like how Super Metroid was really fun, and I probably could have played it for a little while longer and had some fun, but again, I just got this massive urge to keep going and doing new things and moving on and trying new stuff with my life, and it's not that I don't want to play the game, and it's just that I can't do the same thing like that over and over, Not right now, at least. Some things are really fun, and they'll come back one day, and like if I ever play Link to the Past again, I'm sure I'll have fun going for some good times in that again, but it's just not the answer to me right now. That's the one thing I feel like is the theme of a lot of what I talk about is just like searching your life and searching your soul for the answers of where to go and who you are and what to be and what to do and all that. You know what I mean? Like the search. Like if there was a stupid book named after my life, Mike, the search, you know, and subtitle or whatever, quotations, whatever. What's it after a colon? I don't know. What is that? The subtitle? I have no clue. It's a context clue title. I'm making up shit. I know this commentary has like nothing to do with Hyper Metroid, but it's during the time period that I'm playing that game, so I feel like that's how I do things, you know. So you can kind of get an insight if you do want to watch some of the gameplay and you watch some of it, but then you kind of want to get an insight on what's going on in my life at that time. Like, why am I playing this game? What do I think about this game? What are all the surrounding factors in my life that are encircling me at the moment and stuff like that, you know? Kind of give you a little bit of my life poetry and a little bit of my ranty bullshit all spliced into one is the idea. If it wasn't if you were wondering why the format of my videos is so weird sometimes, right? Which I wouldn't judge you. It's definitely a weird format. Probably would make sense if I did things another way, but you know, this is the way I started. I'm gonna do it this way for a while at least. Eventually, I do want to get more professional with things. You know, nicer equipment, nicer production values. For now, I'm just trying to become that person who goes on to the forever grind. You know what I mean? The person who, and that's another topic. There's a lot of topics. That's the reason I make these commentaries, is when there's like a lot of topics I want to touch on and share with you guys that have been bouncing around in my head too much and stuff, moving me, changing me, frustrating me, all these things, you know. But yeah, the sort of idea that like, okay, you want to get muscles, right? This is what happened to me too, with whether I knew it or not. You want to get muscles, right? So you go get muscles, and then by the time you get muscles, what do you got? Injuries. If you don't have injuries and you can keep going, which I wasn't so injured that I couldn't keep going, but the thing was, like the second I got muscles is like, what do I want these for? You know what I mean? Like they're not doing anything for me. It's just like a bunch of extra work that I got to put towards something that doesn't necessarily increase the health of my body, and there's many other things that I could do that would require the same effort or even less effort but give me more reward. You know what I mean? And people don't admit that. And that same thing could be said for a lot of things, like diminishing returns on playing Halo for me and somebody else in particular, or diminishing returns on lifting weights, diminishing returns on a relationship with somebody that doesn't truly love you, diminishing returns on, there's a lot of stuff like that, you know what I mean? And it all goes in line with that same idea that I talk about of like the moving and the changing and the ebbing and the flowing and the going with the times. Last year during October, I was very into like this moody, spooky, nostalgic atmosphere. And I remember taking a lot of walks and like getting excited to speedrun Super Metroid, and I started a little bit. And then for some reason it felt like I like lost a piece of my soul and I gave up, and I ended up doing Link to the Past instead. But what do I mean by lost a piece of my soul? Well, I was taking all these walks, and I worked on the farm with my parents one day, and it just gave me like this really surreal feeling, like this might be the last day of my life where I ever like work a job with my parents. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't mean to sap you guys up and make you sad or stuff. That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I'm trying to do it mostly for personal reasons, for selfish reasons, why I talk about a lot of this kind of things, to try to make sense of them in my head and why they affect me so much and why I think about them so much, you know? And it was like this really weird day of like letting go of my old girlfriends, letting go of my old friendships, and it was like a really weird day, and it's weird. It's a weird thing to say, but my life hasn't been the same since since that time period, and that day in particular. I felt like I was drifting away from my parents, even though we were together for the first time. Was that, or one of the first times I ever like worked an actual job that we got paid for with my parents, right? I mean, that's probably something a lot of people don't ever get to do, or they never get to do it in a fun way like we did. And you know what I mean? And that day meant a lot to me. And then that drifting away feeling happened, right? And that was a big reason why I didn't do Super Metroid last year, and I didn't really even know why I wasn't doing it, because I was really into it. And then I was thinking, this year came around, and I was taking some walks down the road to the same spot I was last year, and it was and that's probably why I started doing Super Metroid this year, was because of those nostalgic feelings from last year, or I was nostalgic about last year, and those weird experiences I had emotionally, right? And stuff is fucking hard to talk about, honestly. I'm not tearing up, but you know what I mean? And I don't feel like I'm going to, but it's like hard for me to talk about. I don't know. Like, it's just, it's weird. It's like the girliest way I could explain that, but whatever. I like, when you're talking about your emotions, though, you should kind of let your girly side out a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, people, I think that ruins people's character is when they're so attached to, like, their manliness. I know, because I used to do that. Like, I want to be taller. I want to be stronger. I want to have a thick-ass beard. I want to have tattoos. I want to have piercings. I want to look like, you know what I mean? I get it. I don't, you know. I get it. But if that takes away from your experience of life and you can't be your full self, there's something wrong with that, you know what I mean? Can't be with the ones who had loved you and that mean a lot to your soul from your past and stuff. That's what happens to a lot of people, you know. I'm not going to talk for too much longer right now, because I want to go get another snack, and I do want to get outside a little bit. Yeah, I'm moving on from, like I said, being attached to my parents. But I'm also, like, it's still troubling because I feel like something's wrong with them and I can't help them, and it's so fucking annoying because I can't, like I said, it doesn't matter what I do, they won't change the annoying things that are a detriment to all of our lives, and it's just like a bad rabbit hole, because if you go down that rabbit hole, they're not, you know, it's all your effort means nothing. You're falling on deaf ears, people who can barely listen to you. And even if they do listen to you, most of the time they won't really make any of the simple, easy changes that you asked of them, you know what I mean? And you'll just find yourself going back and trying to help out for the 1,000th time, cleaning up some nasty fucking splooge on the ground, because we just throw food on the fucking ground, like it's fucking, like it's not even related to a fight or anything. It's just like out of pure neglect of life. Like, it's just, you feel like you're with a bunch of senile 90-year-olds sometimes when you're with your 40, 50, 60-year-old parents, you know what I mean? I don't know if that happens to everyone, but it's fucking, it's not fun, dude. Because it's just like I said, there was some really good vibes last year with my parents, and I was happy at the moment, because I was like, I know I would always look back on some of those days and be happy with them, but nowadays it's like that just is a detriment too, because we can't seem to lock in things being good, you know what I mean? It's a lot of sleeping, a lot of laziness, a lot of giving up, a lot of sinful acts, a lot of treating people like dog shit for no reason because you're not happy with your life type of vibes, you know what I mean? And I'm just not like that. I'm not contributing to that. When I go in the other room, I got a smile on, whether I'm happy or not. I pet the dog, whether I feel like it or not. You know what I mean? I go in the other room, I make smoothies for people and clean up their dishes and wash a bunch of shit and clean up a bunch of the kitchen every fucking time, vigorously, fast, voraciously. I don't know what word you want to use. Ferociously, that's probably the word I was looking for. You know what I mean? And it just like, after like the 400th day in a row, it's just like, you want to punch a fucking wall, you know what I mean? It's like you just wish one fucking time that it wouldn't be like that, that other people would be cooking food for you and making sure things are clean and easy going, and you know what I mean? I know it just seems like you're just complaining about the kitchen, bro, but it's not just the kitchen. I could go on and on. That's just one example, you know what I mean, of the things. I'm not trying to make it all depressing and talk too much about my family's problems. I'm just sharing that sentiment, you know what I mean? That Entenmann's cake. See, I'm thinking about chocolate all the fucking time. I'm looking for an escape from a lot of the feelings in life. But yeah, all that being said, I had a really good time going deep diving into Halo again. But the game, it takes a toll on you. It takes a lot out of your mind, and it takes a lot of time, and it eats up your hands. And I just don't know if I care about grinding something that doesn't have a changing, evolving future anymore. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I just can't. Especially like when you've put more than enough work and love into a community to get like some type of kickback and you get nothing, that farther increases the feeling of like pointlessness, right? But anyways, that's a lot of the stuff I wanted to talk about. Videos are slowly going to be trickling out. It's really a pain in the butt to upload super long, high quality videos without like an insanely good internet connection. So I still got to figure something out. I most likely will have to make some changes and buy a laptop and buy some storage around the Black Friday and the holidays and stuff. So at least we got some exciting things to look forward to. Some work to be done. And that should increase the frequency that I can pump out videos and render out videos and stuff like that. Make videos so I can render on one computer and play on another and stuff like that. Which is usually what I would always want to do, right? Like right now, if I could, I would be rendering a Sea of Stars video for you guys, and then I would be playing something else, like Hyper Metroid or something on my other computer, you know what I mean? But yeah, like what am I going to do to fill in a lot of that time I was playing Halo? Because I was playing like over 100 hours a week. Like there, you know what I mean? And that's being generous. I was playing some of the weeks I was playing like more than that. I think there was like one day where I just played Halo like the entire day. I don't even know where that enthusiasm was coming from, because before that I was kind of feeling burnt out after playing so much Fire Emblem and Super Metroid speedruns and stuff. I was kind of feeling lost, and then all of a sudden I started playing Halo and with some old friends, and that's how that went. So I'm glad that, that I have friends to play with now, so I basically get to win every fucking game. Like I almost never lose. So that's fun. But now and it's like that muscle thing I was talking about. Like once you get something, you like stop caring about it. Once I can ride the skateboard, I stopped caring about it. It was cool when I thought I couldn't ride it, and then I learned how to ride it, and now I just don't care to ride it. You know what I mean? I am going to end up riding the longboard again one day, but I'm just saying, it's like the same shit. You get a relationship, you want a girlfriend so bad, you want that intimacy, you build that intimacy. Oh, you're so excited for the first chunk of time, and then all of a sudden you just dread the ending, you know what I mean? And it crumples the relationship no matter what. And you could say that about so many things, right? The forward march of time fucking eats you alive. The forward march of time fucking takes your highest dreams sometimes and discards them to the wayside. Casts them to the wayside. Making sins and all this dumb shit in life so much more tempting because it's a quick hit of pleasure, you know? When otherwise, it'll feel like you're just dumping your time into something the world's going to take away from you anyways. And that's literally what it boils down to, you know? Not to be too harsh or too scary or like to be a pessimist or make people feel bad about life. It's just that's what a lot of it, that dynamic is what it boils down to a lot of the times. With so many faculties, so many areas of life, right? Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be keeping in touch with all my new and old Halo friends. I don't want to lose those guys. We played a lot of good games, especially Trining and Goon, and who else has been a good friend? Jeepo has been a good friend. A lot of my rivals are sort of becoming acquaintances now. People like Westfall, we used to probably just didn't like each other, and now we're somewhat acquaintances, you know, like how Goku and Vegeta, I said Vegeta. Vegeta. Let's not do that. Let's not go down that fucking rabbit hole that I was about to go down with the 90s fucking infomercial bullshit. Whip out the Billy Mays ShamWow, apply directly to the douche head, fucking fleshlight shake weight fucking bullshit. Douchebag. We went down the rabbit hole. See? You start going down the rabbit hole, you're trying to do something that means more, it's more fun, more important, and then all of a sudden, even one little inch in the rabbit hole, and you get sucked down the whole fucking rabbit hole. One time some dude told me not to go down the rabbit hole of like making a lot of poems and raps, and I didn't understand what he was saying now, but if this is what he meant, then I understand now, you know what I mean? Rabbit holes are fucking shit. I just want to live my life. You know what I mean? Like if I had that's the title of the first section of the story in my book. You know what I mean? Like that's the name of the first big chapter. There's 3 big chapters or something. The first one is rabbit holes fucking suck. I just want to live my life. Sort of. I don't remember what I said. It was better. This isn't off topic, but I just realized English muffins are like low key fucking goated for so many things. Like you could have a little hamburger on there. You can the way you toast them up in a toaster oven or something with some butter on it just slaps, bro. Like normal white bread toast is good, but there's something about the gooiness. There's like some gooiness to that English muffin when it gets heated up, and it's surprisingly good. I had the idea to like. I know this has nothing to do with what I was talking. I had the idea to, like, so you toast up an English muffin, right? With maybe some butter, maybe whatever the hell else you want, a little salt, a little cinnamon, sugar, a little whatever. Get freaky with it. And then you take that toasted piece and you turn that into like a English muffin toasted French toast, you know, if that makes sense. And then you melt some Weathers, is that what some of those caramels, soft caramels, you melt a couple of them, drizzle along with the syrup or something. Couple fruits on the side. Banana, blueberry, strawberry sliced up, a couple raspberries. Or a couple cherries with the pit out. I'm just saying, like, you could do some pimpin' ass shit with just a little English muffin. You know, and that kind of relates to what I'm talking about. Is like you got that one little life, but if you like get creative, the bad times don't need to be bad. The good times could be hella good. Everything can become like this very fun journey every fucking day of your life. Could be an amazing challenge that you are willing to face and you want to face and you want to live out and see the fun, see how it plays out. And I'm telling you to be some fake positive douchey because that's stupid too. Because being negative is actually a good thing. We've turned the world into this backwards ass way where people don't know how to think anymore. I want to go back to the fucking pre-internet era where people said fun words and things were just good. Back in the 2000 to 2009 era was fucking amazing. Didn't know how good we had it back then. Except for the bullies at school, man. That shit was hitting. Bullies can go fuck off. Straight to hell. Straight to hell with you. You are dog shit human being. You deserve hell. Yeah, yes. I had to say that. It was like a yoga with Adrian thing or something. That's another thing is like I'm sick of doing things that like get old to me, you know, the same story about how like once you get muscles lifting, it's like I don't even really care about going any farther, like you know what I mean? It'd be more interesting to me to like master yoga or master calisthenics or just be really good at walking, training in a different unconventional sort of strongman or like weighted vest sort of body weight yoga master. Like so many other ways of like moving and training your body would just be more interesting to me. Like playing ping pong would be more interesting any day of the week than lifting weights, you know what I mean? Not that I discourage lifting weights, that's not what I'm saying. I encourage people to do any type of movement that fits their soul and fits their life and fits what they want and what moves them forward and gets them going and stuff. I miss eating my fucking protein brownies off the internet that were fucking delicious while I squatted a bunch of heavy weight. Like those were vibes. I would do that again. You know what I mean? Maybe not now, but you know, in the next 10 years, I definitely wouldn't mind a period of time where I was stupid like that for a little bit. Ate that like dummy boy bodybuilder diet and shit just for a little while, you know what I mean? I could take that risk. That's not that much of a risk, right? But, and it's fun, you know what I mean? You get to eat more food, you get to fucking... There's a lot of fun things to it that you don't necessarily think about when you're just a young man trying to look muscly so you can get a girlfriend and get a job and look like an adult. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much why a lot of us do it. A lot of people that you wouldn't think lift weights or wouldn't think that care that much about fitness get into it eventually, right? I was a special case like that. The not so special case, I guess. Because apparently a lot of people are like that at some point in their life, if they weren't when they were kids. But yeah, I feel a lot better about myself. I just worried it's one of those scenarios where I'm not gonna get the right message from life and not be able and miss out on something, right? And not be able to live the way I wanted to. And that's kind of what this commentary is all about. But yeah, like the other thing is like Halo. I don't care how good the PS5 controller is. Eventually, Halo's gonna break that thing, right? And it's like Halo 3 is fun, but is it worth breaking a $70 controller every whatever couple of months every year? I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, because I could play so many other games that wouldn't break the fucking controller. I could have so much other fun, so many other experiences. Free, and there's so many other free things that would be really fun too, and it's like learning Japanese is free, you know what I mean? You can literally learn Japanese for free. It's a lot of fun. And I'm at the point where I've pretty much abandoned I've abandoned the romance that I've always like lied to myself that I want, right? Like I'm not talking about just like romance with a girl or something. I'm talking about everything that is involved in romance. The romance of your life, right? The romantic story of your life, the Shakespeare of your life, the poetic side of your life, the fantasy side of your life that plays out in your heart and your mind that isn't even necessarily always true. The friendships that you lost after high school, the girlfriends that you lost, the siblings that parted ways with you. All those things are part of that. Is when I say romance, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And I've sort of abandoned the romance of life with other people in favor of the Jim Carrey philosophy and the solitude and the romance of me. You know what I mean? And I know that sounds like really self-indulgent. I get that. I'm not stupid. Or maybe I am very stupid, but you know, because the romantic life of me is something that actually happens, right? Mike, he gets to go out there and he takes that walk outside and he breathes in air and he looks at the scenery that reminds him of his childhood, and he almost tears up sometimes thinking about it all, and I think about the inevitability of life, and I go out there and I take that walk, and I'm blasting some music and the music is hitting and it's reminding me of all the thousands of days that I've taken walks and listened to music and thought about people I love and stuff. You know what I mean? That really happens. The romantic side of my life. I'm saying my name in the third person so you kind of understand what I'm saying. I'm not just saying me, I over and over. And there's like actual feelings going on there. That's an actual, you know what I mean? But if I'm sitting there involved in the romantic side of other people, ones who possibly have been out of my life for a decade or more, you know what I mean? It doesn't seem that important when you're just a young little teenager, because a lot of the people you're falling in love with and becoming friends with it's the first time it ever happened. Things, you don't even know how things end and what it feels like and all that stuff. And then that's what I'm realizing the more I go out throughout my life is I used to sit there and like get really nostalgic about my romances and my girlfriends and my friends that I lost and stuff. And now I just kind of get like romantic or sort of very affectionate towards me, Mike. I get towards my life, This is my last day walking at this age on this planet, you know what I mean? This is my day to go feel good about my dogs and my parents for once. This is my day, you know what I mean? Like that sort of thing has taken over my romantic feelings for other people. Like that shit only comes up in my dreams once in a while in my subconscious, you know what I mean? And even that idea was like, I could go on and on. Even that idea was really scary because I remember having these dreams where like the romantic connection with my siblings and my friends and and my girlfriends meant like everything to me. I just remember, specifically remember to this day, like I don't even have to think about them, like 10 different dreams that like meant like everything to me at the time, you know? I'm talking about like actual dreams that I had while I was sleeping. And let alone what they meant outside of the dream, you know? Because when you have a dream about somebody romantic when you're sleeping, or you like have a dream about the love of your life, usually that has a bigger meaning even outside of the dream in real life. You know what I mean? Usually you actually want that romance in real life for the rest of your life every day, not just a little dream, you know what I mean? The dream is just like a small microcosm of the desire to have that love, is what I'm saying. But yeah, and like I was saying, now that feeling only comes up in my dreams, and it still gets me. Like, don't, like, sometimes I feel like I'm cut to pieces in the morning. Like, I'll wake up and I just like feels like my soul is like a little bit shattered or something. I can't really describe it, but and then it like slowly over the course of the next like five days, I start to forget about it. I'm sure somebody else has felt that before from like a very emotional dream or experience in life. Something hard they went through. Or something they just really loved and the time passed and then you were very attached to. That's usually what gets you a lot, especially when you're a little kid. Because a lot of times when you're a little kid, you don't have as much hardship, but you do find love and you do find loss, you know? Because you found love, you inevitably find loss. And that idea is another thing, is what I'm trying to describe in this commentary. Is that I've become somebody who is like growing up in a decent sort of way now, that I accept loss better. I can lose a match of Halo and it doesn't really bother me. Especially as long as the people on the other side weren't a bunch of douchebags. It doesn't, you know what I mean? I can lose a girlfriend and I can live through that. I can lose a sibling and live through that. I can lose a best friend 5 different times and I can live through that. You know what I mean? I can grow older and lose my youth, and I'm starting to learn to live through that as well. I'm not saying I'm good at it. Obviously, I'm not that old yet. And I don't think I'm good at it yet either. But it is something that it's coming into my mind as something that is a valuable experience in life, a valuable thing to go through, right? Even though I never would have considered it. I always just wanted to stay in my fucking 20s because being in your 20s is the best, right? You know? Wrong. Being in your 20s is again, that fantasy land that's bullshit, you know? Even a lot of the childlike feelings are fucking fantasy land bullshit. Not saying you shouldn't love a lot of it and you shouldn't let that connect in your soul and make you feel go for the rest of your life and have a good life sort of vibes. That's great, right? But it also shouldn't rule your fucking life either, right? Which I think is what happens. People's childhood experiences rule their fucking lives. Their life goes haywire somehow. They don't live the life they wanted for some reason. Possibly all stemming back to some child experience or experience in their early adult years or something. A lot of times the experiences that just happen to you for no reason too, like by chance, like you weren't going out there looking for a negative experience and that's just what you got, even though you were out there looking for love, you know, and you still swear to this day that you did everything you could to uphold love and it just didn't happen. You know what I mean? Anyways, that's a bunch of stuff I've been thinking about. Done talking about the stinky side of life. Fuck it all. Fuck the butts. Humans were made to move forward. That was something I like heard recently. Just like the mouth is in front of you, the hands are in front of you, and I think that was Goggins that said that. Someone said something like that. I don't remember. Maybe it was a Joe Rogan podcast. Everyone watches a little bit of that, right? But that sort of idea like made a lot of sense to me, even though it's comical, right? But I'm not talking about the comical side of it, like the actual side of it, right? Your eyes, your heart, your soul are looking forward, peering off into the distance in front of you on where you're going and what you're doing now, and you know what I mean? And it's just like If you really let that sink in, I feel like it could change your life in a good way, you know. Um, yeah, because of because of the fact that I don't have a lot of the or nice upload speed anymore. I will be trying to play a lot of like pixely looking games that don't require as much bitrate and stuff like that. So we're at least going to attempt to do some of that. I know I always get attached to nice looking new games because I'm a sucker for good graphics, but good graphics, good gameplay, Love the rest of the stuff, but that's for me. That's the core right there. Music and fucking story mean so much too, though. But they're not always necessary. Is the sort of thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, and the more I think about it, I just have like so many fun things that I know I'm gonna be into, like Rivals of Ether 2, future fighting games, future of the Smash Bros. Series. There's just like so many things that I want to keep doing. So then, like, how am I gonna let myself get hung up over like Super Metroid speedruns? You know what I mean? My whole life isn't over because I don't feel like doing the speedrun over and over. You know what I mean? And that's just like a loss that I have to learn how to take. And even though it doesn't seem like that big of a deal, it's just like a life lesson that that's really hard for me for some reason. And, and now it's another, now I have to do it again. Like Super Metroid was the last thing, right? Fire Emblem was one thing. And then I was kind of getting tired out on Fire Emblem. And guess what was the next thing? Now, and it's weird because while I was playing Fire Emblem, there was like no doubt in my mind that I was going to play every single game and I was going to finish them all no matter what. And guess what? I didn't finish them all. I played a lot of them. I had a lot of fun. I'll be finishing off my favorites for sure. I'm not worried about that. But I don't need to do that right now. You know what I mean? There's no requirement that says it needs to be done continuously. You know what I mean? And the same thing could be said for a loving relationship. The same thing could be said for a lot of things. A friendship. A bond that you have with somebody that left you a long time ago. But there was some sort of soul bond between you guys. And you just know that one day you'll be friends again. You know what I mean? That type of thing. And now that I've sort of accepted that I don't want to play Bloodborne first anymore because there are just too many other things that I want to be into. Now, instead of being so attached to Bloodborne and finishing that now, I can go have fun and play Elden Ring. And after I play Elden Ring, I could go back to Bloodborne, or I could grab Lies of P or Lords of the Fallen and do one of those games. You know what I mean? It's just like that constant cycle of beginnings and endings, or birth and death. You know what I mean? Starting something and finishing it, and starting something new, regardless of. And that's kind of been like a strong theme of my life, I feel like, for the last long chunk of it, the last 7 freaking years. I guess that's a theme of life in general, but especially been hitting home for me a lot and affecting me a lot in this last period of my life. But anyways, I'm not abandoning Halo completely or anything like that, but it's definitely not going to be 200 plus hours every 2 weeks and shit like that. Probably be more like 10 hours a week or something. So that is a massive change, right? But I'm going to put that time towards a lot of other good things And this commentary was just kind of the start of that journey. So I'm glad I revisited, you know, I revisited Super Metroid. I revisited Fire Emblem this year. What was the other one? Just escaped my mind that I was just thinking about. I revisited Halo. Got in touch with so many old friends and new friends and had a lot of time in there. That was fun. Learned to enjoy mouse and keyboard again. Oh, I got back into Resident Evil 4 with Separate Ways, and that was a really good time that I'll always look back on fondly. And it's just stuff like that. Even though all those experiences happened, I can't let any of them slow me down. You know what I mean? As much as I want to just go take a sad walk outside and play some old song from like 5 years ago that reminds me of 5 years ago, smoke a bunch of weed and fucking sit there and reminisce for like 4 hours and make a sad rap song or two and a couple happy ones. And just like feel like, as much as that, you know, I'm not saying that's the worst way to spend your day. As much as like I could do that, it's like, should I do that though? You know what I mean? Like, is that going to be good for me years from now? I don't know. I don't, you know, I would argue that I don't think so, you know? I'm not, because it's like holding on to some past version of me that really hasn't even existed much at all for the last few years, you know? Last 5 years even. Don't go chasing waterfalls. I don't know what that means. That always pops in my head when I think about not chasing my past. Even though I don't know if that's what that means, or if that's a metaphor for that. One of these streamers I watch always sings that. I don't know if it's a Taylor Swift song or something. He likes Taylor Swift. I'm just taking a peek out the window because it's giving me those rainy day vibes where I just remember when I was a kid and it would like rain and I'd like sit inside and play Zelda or like some RPG or something and just let the day melt away. It'd be like me and my brother sitting on two different like recliners playing our Game Boy Advance or our DSs or something. And my dogs would jump around and they would visit both of us and stuff. It was just, you know, that's just like a little bit of that's not the only, you know what I mean? But that's just me trying to share a little bit of that old vibe that I get when there's a rainy day, you know what I mean? That's the kind of shit that goes through my mind. When there's like a rainy, sort of lonely day, and it's got some of those nostalgic vibes. You know, it's like, do you really need to sit there and be depressed about those kind of days or kind of embrace that nostalgia a little bit as that's who you are? And even these nostalgic emotional vibes are something that I'm willing to go through and possibly even enjoy, you know what I mean? No, I sound like Yoga with Adrian a little bit again. I don't mind if I sound like her. I'm just glad there's still that nourishing, very emotional side that I sort of started. It sort of started at, you know, after high school when I felt my family starting to separate, and then it continued on with my yoga journey and some of my back injuries and stuff like that. And then it continued on with my relationships with girlfriends and friends, and then it continued on through like the last 5 years of the sort of solitude I've been in, and now it's here, you know what I mean? And now that's kind of still who I am, is that yoga Mike who's like got a little bit of that heartwarmingness in him. I don't know. Even if it seems like sometimes I'm completely not like that guy, that is a part of me, you know. I don't mind that part. He doesn't offend me, you know what I mean? He's not cringe. He's not fake positive. He's just a loving side of me, you know what I mean? side that cares about himself and cares about people and cares about his memories and cares about all those things. I think what's actually scary is when that side of me isn't around, and it's just the angry side or it's just the sad side, and that's all I can feel in life. And I think that's what gets a lot of people, because I notice the more I think about it, that the more that's what gets me, When that joyful side isn't there, or that nostalgic, heartwarming side of you isn't there, or that side of you that wants to do their best and work hard, that courageous side, for the right reasons. When those sides of you aren't there, it's rough. And I think that's why, now that I think about it more, might be some of the reasons why I woke up today and Halo just didn't feel right, The right pieces of me just weren't there today, and there's nothing to be ashamed about. And there's a lot of avenues for me to explore, you know what I mean? Goodbye doesn't have to be goodbye forever. The way a lot of people, that's why I feel like a lot of people force you into that way of living, that way of thinking. But in reality, as long as you're alive, a lot of times you return to things, you know what I mean? And that's funny because I've been returning to things a lot in the last few years, right? Returning to random games and random activities I used to do, random art projects, and learning Japanese, and learning, going back and editing videos again. And it's like random things I would like return to in the last 5 years. Learning how to make music again, learning how to write poetry well again, learning how to make a song, learning, you know what I mean? And it's like a lot of times I wouldn't even know why I started doing those things. It's just like out of the blue, I would just start doing something, But anyways, I feel like heading out now. I chatted my fucking ass off. I can't talk anymore. I can't even I need to take 30 breaths and then I can talk for a while. But that's not going to happen because I keep talking. So that's just some of the stuff I've been going through. I'm going to do my best to, create some happier days and move on and let you guys know what the next few months entail for me. I do think I'm going to take a risk this year for the first time in a couple of years and spend some money on stuff that's going to make me happy and stuff that's going to mean a lot for the channel and mean a lot and be something that I remember. And, what's that going to be? That's going to be computers, hard drives to store stuff. Eventually when I start making some money, I'll buy better internet or something. Possibly an instrument. I might get an instrument this holiday just to play something new and learn something new and inspire me again. You know what I mean? It might be software for the computer. It might be all of the above. It might be a toy, some earrings. I don't know. You know what I mean? I might get some weird stuff, but I'm taking all this risk to sort of, not just to buy material things. I don't really care about material things. I'm specifically buying stuff that I feel would motivate and move me into living my life more. You know what I mean? Like when I bought my weighted vest, and I was very inspired by an anime called Hunter x Hunter, and it just made me feel a certain vibe about living my life and training in my life that I hadn't felt since way back when, 10 years before, when I was a lot younger and I had just lost a bunch of weight and I was getting fit for the first time in my life and I felt good. And it just gave me that vibe again, and you know what I mean? And now I feel like even if I didn't use that weighted vest for 5 more years, for some reason it would come in handy and I would end up using the shit out of it. You know what I mean? Just like I bought this bubble box controller, and maybe I didn't use it quite as much as I wanted to so far, but I've already used the shit out of it, and I feel like it was a amazing. You know what I mean? Like I paid $180 for this, but this thing has been worth $500 to $1,000 in my life. You see what I mean? And people don't understand. People think a lot of times you just buy stuff and you're just buying it because they buy shit and they buy stupid clothes and they buy stupid shit that doesn't matter. No, a lot of times when I buy stuff, yeah, maybe I don't always use it the most right away, but I always buy something that I want to hold on to, and I feel like even if I was 20, 30 years older than this, I would still mean something to me. You know what I mean? I'm not saying everything I bought is perfect or anything like that. What I'm saying is I at least go forward with thinking that with that level of deepness and intention. So I know I'm not doing too bad. You know what I mean? And I really haven't bought much in the last like 4 years. So even if I did buy a bunch of stuff this year, like, could you really blame me? You know what I mean? Like, people with less money than me have bought way more shit. So I could always sell off a bunch of stuff that I don't need if I really needed or put myself behind or whatever and needed to make up for it. But that's just some more of the stuff I've been going through, stuff I've been thinking about. So it should be a fun upcoming couple of months to end the year here. About 2.5 months, I guess, if you really want to dwindle me down to. I like to, when it's like the end of the year, like if it's like October 15th, I like to picture it as like September 1st. You know what I mean? Like, I want a big long chunk to the end of my year with the happy holidays and 42 different holiday days and multiple celebrations for the same fucking holiday. You know what I mean? I want my holiday months to go on forever sometimes. Except for the cold. Besides that one factor, I love the vibes besides that. So even though the cold sucks, it's just like they can't take away from some of the vibes. Especially in like October, like we always get like this spooky, moody atmosphere, and the end of September as well. And it like totally fits the month. It's so fucking weird. If it was like warm outside, it would be such a fucking good month. Especially like if you didn't get the nice rainfalls in the spring and the early summer and stuff. Then it's kind of nice when you got that moody October and maybe even the beginning of November with some like ice rains and stuff. I think we get some ice rain here and there. It's kind of fun to go slip outside a little bit as long as you don't fall on your ass. More reminds you of being a kid again, you know what I mean? I always hated the ice when I was a kid, and then I finally got decent balance after a lot of yoga and stuff, and now it's like I can actually go and enjoy slipping a lot outside in the ice a little bit. But yeah, well, we got some plans for some games. Halo's going on the back burner. GG's to all the new friends. Galway girl finally got super hot lady Brienne on my friends list, so let's fucking go, baby. Made a lot of new friends. I feel, even though I was kind of really sad this morning because I didn't feel like playing Halo for the first time in like a month. Like I was saying, at the same time, it's kind of relieving because I feel like I can finally, there's like a gap, like a window of opportunity where I can move on finally and do something else for a while. So that's good. Super Metroid Ascent was really fun, and I think I'm going to continue along those lines and keep exploring video games. And I started Hyper Metroid, obviously. This is going to be in a Hyper Metroid video. And that has been really fun so far. I'll probably have a lot of good things to say about that game by the time I'm done. Or about this game, I guess. Yeah, and like I said, we're taking some risks this holiday season. We're most likely going to get Mario Bros. Wonder at full price. You know, I don't know if it's going to be worth it to me, but I'm still want to... There's part of me that wants to get those vibes back. You know? That's all I can really say. The vibes I had when New Super Mario Bros. First came out on the DS. The vibes I had when Super Mario or Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga came out on the Game Boy Advance. The vibes I got playing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door as a kid. You know, Mario Wonder or Mario Bros. Wonder or whatever it's called is the next chance for me to play something that gives me those vibes, you know. So I'll take that risk. I don't want to wait 10 years until the game costs $30 used on eBay. I just can't do it. You know what I mean? I want to buy it. I want to play it now. Mario has been a big part of my childhood, and this seems like the kind of game that's for me, you know. I like chill platformers. I always have. I do hope there are some super difficult parts, but whatever. And like, you guys didn't get to know me during like the Wii period, but there was it was hard to get me to play video games during like the Wii era and like the Wii U era. And like Super Mario 3D World was one of the few games that I actually played all the way through and enjoyed. I'm not saying it's the best Mario game, I'm just saying it wasn't bad. And it gave me those vibes that I liked from Mario Galaxy, that I liked from Mario Sunshine. You know, it might not have been as good as Sunshine was back in the day, but certainly was a good game for nowadays standards. And it's Super Mario 3D World is still pretty good, especially if you're looking for a challenge, because there's like a lot of challenging levels towards the end of that one. So, I mean, it's got that too, right? So we got a lot of things to play. Final Fantasy 16 is going to get obviously thrown into the mix with Elden Ring, and I'm not giving up on Bloodborne. I have some gripes with that game, and I'll talk about them down the road. I do love that game. I do want to finish it. I just don't know if it's for me right this moment. And maybe it'll turn out to be a good thing if I save it for later. I don't know. But I do want to play Elden Ring really bad. I do want to revisit Sekiro. I do want to play Lords of the Fallen, Lies of P. I want to get back into Tears of the Kingdom, and all those games mean a little bit more to me than Bloodborne right now, so that's kind of my thinking. My thinking. I don't even know if I can upload realistically without another computer rendering out these files in smaller formats. I don't even know if I'll be able to upload Nintendo Switch content for a little bit until I get that other computer in November, so we'll see how it goes. Kind of sucks, but I'll figure something out. Might even have to upload like 720p content sometimes just to keep things going. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much every last thought of my puny little mind. Yeah, we're definitely finishing Final Fantasy IX soon. That game's like a nostalgia trip in itself, so it'd be nice to get that one off my chest, off my shoulders, you know. Finally see the end of that story that's always been beating in my heart since I was a kid, and I never got past the third disc. So, at least I don't think so. But yeah, things have been a lot really emotional, you know. I can go cry about it. I'm crying about it to you guys right now, but on the plus side, I do feel more like Mike. You know, I do feel more like myself. I do feel better about my life than I have in a long time. I do feel a lot more hope than I have in a long time. So there's a lot of good things, you know. Even though things have been kind of tough, there's a lot of good stuff too. So yeah, really excited for a lot of the things I got planned. It'll be exciting to buy some stuff and start utilizing it, taking my channel more seriously and all that, taking montage editing more seriously. It should be a really fun couple of cold months here in the winter where I buckle down and do a lot of gaming, do a lot of editing, learn a lot of Japanese, do some music. Should be fun, you know. I'm excited. I know I just got to play my cards right and, you know, not let sadness get to me or my age get to me or anything, life get to me or sins get to me. I just got to, you know, stick on the path that life is putting in front of me more often instead of doubting it all the time, you know? Life is telling me right now, like, bro, it's time to play some fucking Elden Ring, Sea of Stars, have a fucking blast, chill out, get ready for a lot of good work this winter, get ready to buy a lot of gifts and tools for myself to work better. You know what I mean? Like, that's what my mind is telling me is the right way. And even if I know it's the right way and it feels like the right way, and even when I do it, I enjoy it, there's always an opposition, you know? And that's another thing I think I have to understand is that even if I am doing the right things, there's always going to be an opposing mindset, an opposing part of your life or past self or opposing dreams that are calling to you and then want you to do something else or stuff like that, you know? But that's pretty much all the talking I could do. You know, hope you guys enjoy the Super Metroid Hack series. Pretty much the rest of the Hyper Metroid Hack should be mostly commentary or like separate commentary free. Should mostly just be gameplay and maybe some commentary about the gameplay if I feel like it. Yeah, and that's pretty much my spiel for today. I hope you guys enjoy the commentary, got something out of it. Maybe it helped you guys connect with a little piece of your childhood or yourself. You know, maybe it help you get through a little something that's been hard in your life. And yeah, I'll see you guys down the road when I feel like something's worth talking about again. And you know, I feel sad because I can't be there for my Halo buddies all day every day, but it's nice to have Halo buddies, you know what I mean? It's not all bad. So yeah, I think that's pretty much going to do it for me, guys. And I'll catch you guys down the road. Hopefully we got some exciting things like Mario. I don't even know when that comes out. Hopefully Silk Song is coming out before 2025 and I can start getting excited about that again. And hopefully we got Lies of P or Lords of the Fallen soon. Hopefully Elden Ring doesn't make me rage my freaking nutsack off again. And I can get through it a little smoother this time. But I should have a lot of fun stuff coming up. Expect some Halo content. Expect some videos. I know it's been kind of dry on my channel. But it's all for the better good, you know. It's all for the greater good. We're just moving in the direction of doing more and doing better, you know. More quality, more quantity. More stuff that connects with my soul, better choices, better games, more experiences outside of gaming to share with you guys, all these types of things. So, you know, sometimes you got to cut back on the channel so that down the road you can go hard. I don't know. And that's pretty much it for me. I'm going to have a good rest of my day. Enjoy some of these moody, like, overcast, is that what it's called? Overcast day where it's all cloudy and spooky outside, and you don't know what type of horror film you're about to star in. If it's Jeepers Creepers or it's what's that one where the dude turns into like an alien and kills all his friends or something? I don't remember. I used to love that one. Is it just me or like were old movies just way better? I don't know. Maybe I don't watch new movies or I don't know. Maybe I'm just behind the times. I just remember like Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings and shit being like the best movies ever. And I even really liked Star Wars Episode 1 and 2 and 3 is alright as well. I could have dealt with more shit like that and they just kind of gave up. I don't know. Now it's all like cheap ass fucking HBO and fucking Netflix shit. Hulu shit. Disney streaming, whatever the fuck. It kind of feels weird that I'm not like, because when I was a kid, I was like very connected with TV, right? I think a lot of us were in the 90s and the early 2000s. And now I feel like it might not even be a part of my life ever again, really, you know? Like it might never really be much of a thing at all. It's kind of weird. Like, yeah, I'll probably always watch certain animes and like certain things that really fit me, but I'm not like out there watching Nickelodeon and out there watching cable TV and out there watching cartoons and the newest movies and none of that shit, you know? Yeah, I do think I'm actually going to take a nice little walk here, though. While it's still a moody vibe. I'm going to do some meditation soon and I'm going to say and like that. It doesn't sound very inspiring, but I'm just going to keep searching my soul and keep searching for those answers. I think I got some fun stuff to do lined up that really speaks to me and it's going to do volumes for my mental health and help me make positive changes in my life because I'm actually enjoying what I'm doing with my time instead of being stuck down that rabbit hole we always talking about. Should be fun to participate in uploading some of these new games and you know, watching other people like Maximilian Dude and other streamers play the same game as me or speedrun them or whatever. So it should be a lot of fun stuff coming up. I was feeling a little shaky lately, and now that I made this commentary, I'm feeling a little better. And I talked so long, I'm getting drowsy from talking too long. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll share some of my food journey with you guys. Hopefully, we can cook some new recipes and talk about some fun stuff. And I'll be taking a lot of walks, meditating, yoga, gaming, looking after my parents and my dogs the best I can. That's pretty much all I'm going to be doing for the next few months, especially this month. And yeah, that's mostly everything I wanted to talk about. Sorry for chatting your guys' ear off. I'll connect with you guys down the road. It's another Mike on the Mic episode. Much love to the Halo community that got me here. The last month has been a blast. It's been really fun being friends with a lot of the community instead of fighting with them. I still got a secret hope deep down that we're gonna get Halo 3-2 one day, and still hope I get to make a lot of good memories with all those friends that I met on Halo. GG's to the Trining crew. That guy's been a blast. And yeah, we're looking forward to the future, playing all these games. And because that's Mikey signing out for you guys. Watch out for the haters out there. There's a lot of weirdos on Twitch TV. There's a lot of people who will put shit in your mouth. There's a lot of people who will blatantly lie about you on stream and try to make you look bad. There's a lot of weird shit people will do. People that you know, just watch out. That's all I'm saying. A lot of times things are as bad as you're predicting, as the dark side of your mind is predicting they are. That's all I'm saying. Try to make friends with people and they lie about you and say that you stream sniped them and reported their channel when you never did any of that shit. Anyways, I don't want to get into all that, but I've been going through some dumb shit with some of these people, and I don't even understand how I deserved even a fraction of it, honestly. But it's whatever. I've been making friends with the better ones, so that's all that matters. As long as you're making friends with people who are better than your haters, you know what I mean? Like, it's as simple as that. I'm good. I don't need no 400-pound fucking donkeys fucking... And, you know, no offense to overweight people, but if you're some 400-pound streamer who goes on stream and tries to make other people look bad when they never did anything but help you out, you know what I mean? That's just fucked up, dude. I gotta make fun of you then. That's, you know. It's like, I gave you all the chances to be my friend. I tried so hard for you. I broke my fucking hands to carry your fat ass, and that's how you treated me. Holy shit, dude. These people are fucking cringe. It's always the fat ones, too. Yo, guys and girls and guys. How's it going? Welcome back to another Mike and a Mike special. I can never learn the slight button changes on this game. We can get through this, maybe. So back on the last episode, I was making some pretty good progress, but now that I'm doing a little commentary, I'm sure all that progress is going to halt. It's going to be put to a stop. Very quick. I'm going to go backtrack and see if we can get one of these items. Unfortunately, I don't know which one. And this is like, I think, like one of the harder sections so far. And we're going to go look around and see what we can do with the grapple beam, obviously. That's why you really want to... If you really want to beat a Metroidvania like this fast, you play it all in one sitting. And if you get stuck once or twice because you forgot about a spot you're supposed to go back to, then it's not as bad. But unfortunately, I waited a little bit. Now I don't remember it all. I thought those little blocks, like those tiki head fucking things, were kind of cool. I was like, what are those? It was one of those things where you looked at and you're like, I know that's gonna do something later, and it's in like a secret spot, so I'm like I can't remember every little nook in the wall, you know what I mean? Especially if I didn't just try to like speed run through it in like a 4-hour, 5-hour playthrough or something. Oh my god. I don't know what's worse to get hit by here. The charge beam is satisfying for some reason. I actually like the gun changes in this one. What's it called? I don't know. Or beam? It's called beam, right? Gun. You see, I wasn't the biggest Metroid fan when I was a kid, but I loved the Game Boy Advance games. I wish I would've... Part of me does wish I would've known that this game would've ended up being my favorite because of the superior mechanics and some of the other things. I still think like an HD version of this game would be sick with like some of the best pixel art ever or something. I feel like I'd be into it. Like you'd have to fuck up so bad for it not to, you know what I mean? At least be worth its money and fun for a Super Metroid guy like me. So far, I'm liking this hack. It might pass up Super Metroid Ascent for me. I don't know. Oh, I miss these guys every time. I'd be needing those extra missile packs. So that was like... Are there really people who can't do wall jumps? I guess I sucked at them at first too, but... That was probably just because I was learning the game on the box. I probably would have been decent at them on controller at first. And I feel like I'm probably kind of good at wall jumps for a box guy who hasn't played that much. I know that's a lot of caveats, but I mean... Or maybe I'm not. I don't know. People look at my run and like, this guy doesn't even do Red Tower right. Or something like that. This is just like begging to be a secret, but... I love these games, bro. I think I like this hack so far more than Super Metroid and Metroid Ascent. Oh, what the f- Oh. That was weird. Who doesn't love that fucking damage boost shit? And you probably still damage boost off of enemies and stuff too. Not that I'm good enough to figure it out. Oh my god, this is I don't know, it seems like maybe it wants to. Oh, I shouldn't be taking all the... Oh, I got an extra E-tank. Just for... And I almost missed that little nook, too. I feel like that was a nice little nook to run down, but it was a little bit easy. You know? I guess this is supposed to be like the first area you explore, though, so... I was really glad this game had the respin, too. I kind of ended up liking that a lot. I don't know why Nintendo just... I wonder how many times like people were playing ROM hacks and they just like get mad that the developer doesn't like sort of embrace this culture. Use it to their advantage. I guess we're just not enough people. Like, they're trying to appeal to billions, and there's like 5,000 Super Metroid freaks and 20,000 people who are moderately acquainted with it. I don't know. Ah! Us Halo guys are dwindling, man. I need to get back on that. For real, though, Halo on the mouse and keyboard feels like the funnest game ever. I don't know what it is, bro. I know I like Halo 3, so I'm like... It's pretty obvious that I would acclimate to that and enjoy that, but I mean... It just feels good. When you got good teammates and your mouse keyboard. Like, how am I rolling controller, kids? You know, I shouldn't even be good at it. And then my whole life I always thought I'd be trash on mouse keyboard, so I never gave it a shot. Because I couldn't type. I still can't type. This is the tiki I was looking for. Oh! What do I do? Oh, it's a charge beam. I figured that out by myself. Not that it was that impressive. Whoa! Oh my god, I don't know how to do it. Yeah, that's what she said. You say that to everything. Eventually it's gonna stick. So we got a bunch of shit. We can probably climb up through this hole. We're probably like ready for this fucking boss, right? There's probably like a mini boss or something stopping us. Let's get this shit. So we're gonna go backtrack again through all of these areas and see if we can buff up our Samus to the point where I'm overpowered here with my shit skill level. This sort of happened in Metroid Ascent because I picked up a lot of the stuff, I feel like. Oh, asshole! Oh, I was charging there for a second. That was the bottest thing I could have done. Oh! If only I was not choking, that would have been some speedrun strat. I love how this is like... I don't know, this game feels like it's more set up for a speedrun than Ascent did when I don't know. Ascent... That game was fun. But the fact that that game is now like my basis for how good a hack is, though, probably says how good it is. I do wish someone would add in where maybe you could like pay some sort of currency or do something where you could like mark places on the map. Some more like modern Metroid features. Or modern Metroidvania features, I mean. Ah! Oh my god, dude. And that's like one thing, if you could like add buttons to like move the screen around a little bit, so you have like camera control. I feel like a lot more people would play box controllers then, because it's probably a little easier to do on the box. I'm pretty sure the controller guys are already stressed with their number of buttons. But a lot of them could just play on emulator too. Use like a, I don't know, maybe an 8-bit Dell controller. Probably be better if it was just a SNES controller though. Wait, how do I get back down into this fucking area to the right? I don't even know. No, just get hit by everything. It was like trying to just hope that I just like got hit once or twice. I got hit by everything. I should have just unga bunga went straight down the middle. Oh no, that's bad. Jeez. Patient ones. Some of these enemies' AIs are pretty good actually. I mean, I'm not asking for a lot more camera space, but a little bit would be nice, so you can see things that are like Ridley swooping on you and shit. These motherfuckers. What are those guys called? I knew their name at one point. I think. Dang, I don't remember any of this. Oh yeah, we got something here and tiki'd out, so I don't think we have to do anything here. I think we could go possibly get the wave beam. I think it was the wave beam. In the hub area, maybe it was? I don't remember. That would probably be good, but kind of seeing if we can BS this area. Whoa. Good at wall jumps? No. Where did it all go, man? I was good for a little bit there. Didn't miss one for a long time. I can't even hit one. I'm falling to infinity. I'm that guy who'll climb up through like this tower-ass fucking room and then somehow fall like 3/4 of the way back down. Oh! I forget to missile them in these ROM hacks. You gotta missile a lot of these guys. In the normal game, you just can beam them down. Yeah, here's the area. There might be a secret item in here. I don't think I'm gonna hunt that hard for secret items. Just enough to like make me a little OP. Proceeds to blow up every block in every room. The Metroidvania classic. I'm not gonna search that hard. 98% completion by the end of it. That'll be me on Soldiers. That game is so fucking hard. I think I played some boss on easy, so I already ruined the sanctity of my run. Is that bad? Like, playing one boss on easy and one Metroidvania? The game was so fucking hard that people downrated the game with it to the point like far beyond that it deserved, and then like the developer overcorrected and made like this dummy easy mode where you just like float through the game. Fine, you guys want that mode? We'll put that mode in. It didn't have to get that serious in the reviews. Pretty much every negative review was something about some difficulty aspect of the game. Kind of like how I fucking hate Bloodborne right now. Fucking hard-ass, annoying-ass, fucking janky-ass game. I think now that I played Bloodborne for a little bit, I'm gonna like Elden Ring because there's a fucking shield in that game. I'm gonna do my best to like figure out that game or figure out a good loadout for me without any help. I know I'll probably mess something up, but I just feel obligated because during my Dark Souls days, I don't know. I was a super fan during those days. Like those games meant like everything to me. So, like when I played Dark Souls 1 the first time, like all I cared about for like 4 weeks of my life, I didn't care about anything else. All I cared about was Dark Souls, bro. It was fucking weird. I love that game. Pretty much figured out a lot of the normal, or like pretty much all the good, you know, like in 90% of the secrets and stuff. It was a good time discovering things. I think the only thing I did cheat a little bit on was I went to like Blight Town early in the game because I seen somebody else do that, and you get like a piece of armor that's a little better, and I don't know, it was just fun to do. Yo, this is fucking crazy up here. Ah! No, I went too low or something. What happened, bro? That was the best attempt I'm ever gonna do at this. No, it didn't. No! Choke. Box choke. Oh! Oh, I should just missile these guys, bro. What am I doing? No, this is gonna be so hard. Ah. Did I get him? I don't think I got him, bro. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Fuck you, dude. Piece of fucking shit. Now, how the heck do I get this guy, dude? Oh, now we can start here, at least. Oh, I can have my missile selected. That's pretty cool. No, he's tucking away like a... I hate this guy. Okay. That's not the right spot. We just yeet ourselves fucking in this bitch. No! Oh, I could've... Yeah. I get it now. Let's fucking yeet ourselves in this shit. No! I got a limp dick fucking chode dick throw, bro. No, assholes. Oh, man. This wasn't meant for this secret up here, if there's anything up here. No, I suck at that. Should just practice respinning first. Why is this way harder than it should be? Okay. No, bro. Oh. Fucking video games, dude. Oh, now we're just out there. This is like the smartest AI I've ever seen. He's performed immaculately so far. Oh, I don't think I got him. They were going back to the throw strategy. No, it's really hard. For me, at least. Oh, we can just bait him out and grapple and pray. I guess that's gonna be our new thing. Whoa! Hate you! Smell you later, nutsack. This is our secret territory. Oh god. I wonder if that's how they want you to do that. Said the biggest noob ever. Yo. What are you tricking me into? I was just trying to go on some space adventure here. This better just be loot, man. That was a secret, goddammit. Ah. What are these things? What am I looking at? Switch maybe or something? Oh man. I don't know what that is. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna die, bro. What's that? Do I have to kill all these dudes? Going back that way is looking real tempting about right about now. I don't know what to do about this grayed out ass door. I'm not about to kill all these guys. It's a long way back. This is the blight of the Metroidvania. When you have no fucking clue where to progress is next, and you're about to go to like 12 dead ends if you don't pick the right choice. YOLO, I guess. Oh my god, that was a bad idea. I didn't know that thing did so much damage. I thought it was gonna be like 20 damage. Oh no, not you. You guys see this shit? This is the first area on this bitch. Oh god, guys flying at me. I'm flying at guys. It's a whole thing. Ah! Oh my god, that was lucky. We are gonna be that guy who farms this dude for probably like a missile. A single health point. Ah! Down grab when you don't need to down grab. Okay, I kind of flew into that guy on purpose. I don't know why I did that. Doo-doo-doo. I get sucked into this fucking music on this game. I don't know why Nintendo hasn't made like a Super Metroid maker. That'd be sick. I could do that with Link to the Past too. People probably gobble that shit up. Now, how are you saving that for? Fucking 2070? I'll gobble that fucking shit up. I'll pay $200 for that nutsack. Ah! We're just going. Anything for the save. Except now I don't know where to get some health. Oh, I guess there's spawner things around somewhere. Wow. Wow, you take a lot. Oh, but the charge is 1? Where's that charge so strong? It's big. Big thumping. This probably don't hurt him, right? Oh, it does. Now I could save missiles. I like this charge beam. You're like actually excited to have it. Oh. So you always spin jump if you're holding run. Oh, that's gonna be hard to get used to. And there is a way to move around with your beamer out. Jerk. I know I have the pea shooter, but just let me through here. Oh god, he's just gonna farm. Okay, good. But then these guys are weak. This is like free health. But it's like just annoying enough that you might not want to go to max, so add some suspense because you have to do your own farming a little bit. Ah! I'm hold and run again. Ooh, you can do that? Oh, but maybe you don't get a drop then, huh? I wish I could make that noise. I like that noise. You have to be some sort of vocal maniac freak to do that. Alright, so we're going left up here. We're hoping that we can go up. Otherwise, we're gonna have to figure out some tough shit. Or if they're gonna go back to some beginning area and look for more power-ups and shit. Like, this is gonna be... I need, like, super missiles, and... I gotta go find where those are at. I have a feeling I'm gonna get really stuck in this game. And then my love for it will die. Oh my trash, Vania. What am I doing? Ah! Oh, what am I going here? I was just going any old way, man. What am I doing? I was just going left and hoping I was going the right way. No cognizance. Not even looking at the mini-map whatsoever. Just trying to not get hit. It was Smash Bros. Or something. It was Halo. No, 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 no. Wah. Ah! The terrible room. Give me that. I'm doing it again. I can't stop holding the run button. My finger just holds it all the time. It's so annoying. Because you, like, basically hold it through the whole speed run. And through the whole time you play the casual, even. So that when you don't hold it, I can't do it. Dud jump. I like that you get to jump really high right away in this. I just wonder what... Well, now that you give me like a super high jump right away, what else are we gonna get? So I hit the save point. Check around here. Hopefully this is progress. I have a feeling we're gonna have to backtrack at some point. A lot of these multi-area fucking Metroidvanias do that shit. Nowadays. Bro, I just really want to play fucking Hollow Knight. Honestly. I was sitting there thinking about it in my last commentary for like hours, like, what games did I want to play? And then I realized, like, it was fucking Hollow Knight, bro. All along. Oh, this is hard. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do. If that's even a thing up there. Ooh, trash. Did somebody say trash gameplay? Somebody say, this is what I'm talking about. Like, sometimes I just lose the mechanics that I seemingly had. Ah, I don't know what to do here, bro. Do I have to get a bomb to blow up? I can't even go in a morph ball, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I just suck. I guess that's all there is to it. Not good at Metroid hacks. I don't know what's going on here. Am I supposed to get up? Was I up before? Oh my god. So now I'm just going down dead avenues. I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. No, I gotta go all the way back to... That sucks, bro. Yo, girls and guys, welcome back to another Mike on the Mic video, where we're talking about life and video games and everything in between. What gets in between you and the video game? I'm doing pretty good. Like really tired for a few weeks, and the last couple of days I've been having like too much energy, staying up a little too long. Kind of throwing me off because like, I don't know, sometimes you stay up way too long one day and then kind of sets you off rhythm from everyone else and makes you feel a little bit lonely because you like spent like 8 hours in a row just like up during some time periods where everyone else is asleep. I don't know. Just been a little something that's been going on. But yeah, things have been good. I made another commentary. I spent a lot of time in the Halo community. Longest time. I don't know even when the last time I would have gamed this much. Years ago. Back when Halo just came out on the PC or something. I don't even know. Or when I used to stream. But I've been playing like 250 hours a week and stuff. It's been like or every 2 weeks. It's been some crazy, a week. Does it even make sense, sir? But it was really fun grinding it, and I don't know, I just never feel done playing Halo, but at the same time, I got a life to live, and I love making friends on that game, and it was nice to finally have some good experiences with the community again, but we're all living life, and if you're out there putting yourself out there, trying your hardest for people, you're bound to get haters, you're bound to get attacked by people. Sometimes your friends like go on Smurf accounts and like stream snipe you and insult you and stuff. It's really weird. Or like quote unquote your friends, right? Like people you thought were your friends because you used to play with them 8 years ago, and then they randomly seen you online, start playing with them. They act like they're chill with you, but then all of a sudden they're just waiting there in the wings to like shit on you, party up against you, use a stream to like reverse stream snipe you because they just seen you match the streamer, and then they start searching the second the streamer starts searching and try to like get on the streamers. People do some weird fucking shit, and they never admit when you do it too. So you always, the more I go throughout it, the more I realize how much people were bullshitting me and using their like covert tactics of like being in discords with each other and like being secret buddy fucking douchebags on Twitch and shit. The more I seen that, the more I realize like I don't need to be a part of any of this. Like these matches these people orchestrate don't mean anything. They're just like for their own ego, I go and beat some girl streamer easily. They're probably calling me a stream sniper because I destroyed her so bad, just like 10 headshots with a sniper in a normal match on her alone. You know what I mean? And I wasn't even trying my hardest, but when I know there's a bunch of my haters fucking watching that person, I always fucking put on a show. That's for sure. They like think they won, like, so I destroy this person. They got sniped by me 12 times while they're trying their fucking hardest in a normal like fair match where they have decent teammates and I do too. So there's a nice normal fair match. The only one like exceptional in the lobby is me, And people fucking hate that. They fucking hate when they're not there defending their little streamer girl or their little butt buddy. They literally line up like automaton golden knight, shining knights of white knight justice. And like before the match is even over, they have already signed into their Smurf account and they're like ready to fucking queue up on the exact. They know what server I'm from and shit. They gonna be in my next game, you know what I mean? They literally and want to know how. I'm not just making it up, you know. I'm not just making it up. These people are that vindictive, that fucking small-minded, pea-brained. They think like I won some award because I shit on their favorite little girl streamer. Or you know what I mean? Like, what was I supposed to do? Just let her win? She doesn't want that either, you know? Nobody wants that. Go easy on her? I did go easy on her. Me going easy on people sometimes is fucking crazy still, you know what I mean? Even if they're good, they'll just like... I'm so good that they think I'm trying, like, I'm having a fucking mental breakdown to try to beat them, but I'm just not. And yeah, every good player does do that, by the way. I do that, and everyone fucking does that. I'll fucking stress out your brain to the fucking max, deep breathe like a fucking mouth-breathing fucking stooge nerd, fucking idiot. Everyone fucking does that, trying so fucking hard to win some pointless social match to get like some little petty ego win. Your own friends will like do it against you, and then when they're on your team, they play like fucking dog shit. Or they like only invite you when they're like desperate for a teammate because they're getting their ass whooped. I'm just done with it all, you know. Like I said in my other commentary, that day was great. I had an amazing day. Played with people for like 17 hours. Made so many friends. Played the day before and the day after as well. So it was just like a continuous 3 days of straight Halo. It was a good time. But I always come back to these same truths. You know, people don't want to be your friends. These some of the other best players, even if you play fair matches against them and you don't teabag them and you say GG and you try to send them a nice message or compliment them, nothing works. They're all impenetrable, stubborn walls of fucking their own fucking inner narcissism, fart-sniffing, fart-huffing fucking idiots. Fucking snipey little bitches. Sit back with a snipe and they're better because they sat back with a snipe one game with the better team. Oh my fucking god. Sweet dreamsies, you're so sick, bro. Go get a fucking anchor tattoo, a Popeye on your fucking arm and flex it for your fucking 5'4" ugly fucking girlfriend that you're gonna have one day. Like, these people are fucking assholes. You even come at them with positive energy. You follow their stream. You try to be their friends. They don't want to play with you. Anyone else in their stream, they don't even have anything against you. You just fucking met them for the first time, like, the day before. You played a game against them. Nobody teabagged anyone. The next day, they already don't like you. You know what I mean? Like, these people are fucking weirdos. Like, vindictive teabagging on the second day we've ever played games together. You know what I mean? Like, these weird 35-year-olds, 30-year-olds who come back to Halo and they act like they fucking own the community because they're a little bit of a grown-up and they have a job, or they, you know what I mean, or they're in the military or some shit. It's just like really weird the way these people act. And then you see them acting perfectly civil with other people, perfectly nice with their friends. It makes no fucking sense. You could spend your whole life like desperately seeking out people, sort of making friends and connections, and then you realize, oh, you're shit on. They're already better friends with other people, and even when they try to be your friends, they still don't do it right. You know what I mean? They still, like, in their mind, they can't admit it, but they got a fucking list. And it goes down, it's like a fucking MySpace friends list. That's what I should make some commentaries about. The fucking MySpace friends list effect. Like, you could be somebody's boyfriend and they say that they're gonna marry you, and they whisper all this dumb shit in your ear after they're done sucking your fucking cock, and they got the smell of your fucking cock in their fucking mouth. And actually, even though all that shit just took place, and there was actually potential there as well, guess what? In their mind, you're like at number 10 or like number 20. You see what I mean? So your cock is on their breath. It's on their brow. Your cock was on top of their fucking nose, and they were huffing in your fucking aroma like fucking weird dogs. Petty little dog children, girl fucks. like fucking addicted to you in all types of ways, and then they turn around and they're like the cringiest little devils of all fucking time. Oh, actually, you were number 20 in my MySpace checklist in my mind, and I was ready to cross you off anyway, at any moment, even if I could have raised you higher and treated you well. I actually was lying the whole fucking... That's how these people treat you, you know what I mean? You could have been friends with them for years straight on Halo, for example. They started falling out with you based on them wanting to not be a good teammate, and they can't admit when they weren't being good teammates, stuff like that. They'll literally start falling out over stuff like that. And then, well, after they ditch you, they'll say bad things about you. And keep in mind, a lot of these people let you back in their lives, or act like that there was something worth saving. You know, they act like there was a friendship worth saving, and then they continue on with their trajectory that they took after they left you in the first place. You know what I mean? So they looked back at you, but it was only for a moment, and the true moments get spent with their better group of friends, and it's just like, you even that me from a couple days ago who was trying to look at life, for example, with like a very positive mindset, trying to grow up, suck it up, trying to be a good adult, trying to be strong for my family, trying to make a lot of friends. Even that me crumbled easily under the truth of what these people usually end up doing, you know what I mean? People get mad at you for no reason too. You'll carry them for like 3 days straight, and then they match you once, and you beat them in their little team of 4 while you're by yourself, and they fucking start acting weird towards you out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like you didn't just sit there and carry them for like 30, 50, 60 games. You know what I mean? 5 hours straight, and then 4 hours later on that day, like. I could just go on, and I don't mean to complain, but it's not really complaining. I'm just trying to create tripwires in my mind and create safeguards so I can actually have some peace and can actually have this proper selection process for people I trust with my life and my time, you know? It's funny when people treat you like that, and then the next day, like, for example, there's a couple of girls that I've been carrying recently on Halo, and one of them always blows kissy faces at me and stuff. That's besides the point, but it's like, look how nice, like, these girls treat me for helping them out in some Halo matches. You know what I mean? Like, they treat me so nice. They compliment me. They're like, oh, Ghost Rider, he's the good one. Look, oh, he's at the top of the scoreboard again. They always say, like, these nice things to, like, you know, they don't gotta do that. I don't really give a fuck. You know what I mean? But they always seem to do it, like, every time, you know what I mean? And so I got these nice people who don't know me from Twitch, and they never met me before. They played me probably randomly in matches, but didn't really know who I was, so they don't remember my name. And then we eventually become friends through a mutual friend or something like that, right? And that's how it happened with the last like 3 or 4 girls that I made friends with on Halo, which apparently there's more than you would think. Surprised me too. They're like calling me hun and shit, like, okay, hun, with a little kissy face and a little heart and stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just them being nice online to some nerd like me, right? I'm not stupid. I get the dynamic. I'm not sitting here with clouds above my head daydreaming about marrying some girl on fucking Halo, as great as it would be. I'm just saying. These people, and those are just some of the girls, you know what I mean? There's plenty of guys. I made friends with like 10 to 15 new dudes in the last like week or so, really. Played lots of games with all of them. Some of them are fucking awesome, but almost all of them like either complimented me at some point, or they were really excited to get in a lobby with me because they knew they were going to get some good games and I was going to get them some wins, and they were going to help me out, and it was going to be a good time. And you know what I mean? There's like great vibes from so many people. And that's what tricks me. That's, you see those tripwires in my mind that I'm talking about. I forget about those. I let my guard down. I take those tripwires down because I ran into so many nice people in a row. And you don't realize some douchebag on your friends list from like a decade ago doesn't even like you, and you were just someone that they were gonna turn their back. They were planning basically to turn their backs on you at some point while using you for some hard matches. So I carry this douchebag in a hard match, right? And then he goes and reverse stream snipes me and insults me with a message. Well, he's reverse stream sniping me with a sweaty Smurf on his side who's like almost as good as me. Like that, you know what I mean? Like that's the cringiest fucking thing you could ever fucking do. It'd be like if every single time Tylenol or somebody good got on, and I just had like somebody who was almost just as good as me, sometimes could play better than me, and I would just always get them on a Smurf account, and we would like always go and queue up to make sure we get as many wins as possible against them. You know what I mean? That'd be like the same shit, except they're doing it to me, and I'm not even streaming. They're just doing it because they have no fucking lives, and they care so much about beating me in one match or helping their streamer beat me in one match. You know what I mean? Helping their little streamer friend. It's like, it's fucking pathetic. It's fucking funny that they care that much about defacing my gameplay. Like, it's so important that he gets an ego check. Like, these people are fucking weirdos, dude. Some of them who act nice are, I swear, they're not only evil, but they're fucked up on the inside. Like, I always say stuff like that. Like, the devil corrupts people's souls. Like, you ain't gonna live forever. That there's a darkness in you. You know what I mean? Life is harder than people let on. There's cancer brewing in the hearts of many seemingly healthy human beings, etc., etc. I'm not trying to say this to scare you or like put a bad spin on life. I'm just giving you guys a warning about some of the stuff you might come into contact with, whether you thought you would or not. You know what I mean? Because I just had so many good days in a row. I'm just like sitting there in like this stupor. Like every time I sign on, I got friends. We're getting hella wins. I'm winning like 99% of my matches, 95% of my matches. Worst case, 85% of my matches if there's some good team searching. And I don't have the strongest teammates. You know what I mean? Like things are good. Like I had such a great time. But then you get slapped in the face. Oh, your friend from a decade ago who you thought was still remember the good times is actually corrupted now. And there's like a dark side to him that just doesn't see eye to eye with you and doesn't like you, and you don't even know why because you haven't even plugged in the mic. Like, he hasn't even talked to you. You know what I mean? It's just like they got something against you. Like, they spent the last 10 years trying to get good at this game, and you're still better than them 10 years later, and they like hate you for it. It's really weird. Even though you're their friend, it does. You know what I mean? It's I could go on and on. It's just like people are fucking weirdos. And I don't need that shit no more, you know? I'm still gonna play once in a while when some of my good friends are searching, but I can't spend any more of my life and just like watch it get pissed away into some douchebag's fucking Twitch stream and their little ego group of douchebags, you know what I mean? Who all want to make it look like they're the fucking best players in the world by reverse stream sniping other good players so they can get a win on stream against them. Like, they literally do that to me, and the guy messaged me after the match and proved it to me, you know what I mean? I said nothing, I did nothing, I killed one person and I quit that game. This dude messages me after the game from his Smurf account, he's on my friends list as well, or he was at that point. I deleted him after that, but he's a douche. But and you know what I mean? And he didn't just stream snipe me by himself and try to take me down with a streamer, and it would have probably been a fair match and would have been kind of fun. No, he brought a guy on a Smurf account who's almost damn near as good as me, so now they got a massively overpowered team. Like, that's the type of shit your friends, your quote-unquote friends will do to you, you know what I mean? There was no good ill there, you know what I mean? They weren't gonna go easy on me and look for a GG. They were literally just there to be toxic fucking slime balls. These players will never play you in fair matches ever. Everything they do, you know what I mean? Like everything they orchestrate their matches like fucking little symphony fucking what are those guys called? Conductor fucking weird fucks. So you're not actually playing, you're not ever playing a fair match against them. Every time you encounter them, it's fucking disgusting. They've done something weird to fucking muck up the lobby. So you got like 3 guys who are about to go -10 at well, they're trying their best. At the best, they might do -5, and you're like sitting there, their dick in your fucking hand and your fucking other hand on some imaginary girl's fucking ass, just wishing you were fucking out of this fucking match so you can go bust a nut and cry yourself to sleep. But like that's how bad they want to beat you. Like those people are fucking sick little puppies. In the words of what's his name? I forgot it. Kid Nice Mod. Sick little puppies. That's what he called me one day for beating him at a match. I was a sick little puppy. But in reality, his friends and the douches on Twitch and the douches in Discords who are friends with each other and their little toxic asshole group of friends, and that's all they have in their lives, pretty much. Some shit fucking 9 to 5 where they act like they're doing something good for the world, and then they come home and douche you on Halo, you know. Because they can't beat you alone, and they've lost plenty of times to you on their Smurf accounts. They will find a way. Like, these people are fucking weird, bro. Anyways, I'm chilling. I just thought I would make a little commentary about that, because even when I'm spreading good vibes and I'm nice to my friends and I'm giving everyone sniper rifles, I'm carrying noobs every fucking game, giving them my sniper rifle every fucking game, it's still not good enough for the community. They still backlash you. There's still haters sitting there brewing up a storm for you even when you've done 20 good deeds in a row, etc., etc. I can't even talk anymore because I'm so fed up with these fucking people. My voice is shot. I just wanted to share some of that bullshit with you guys because I keep encountering it and it keeps ruining the way I feel about the game. So, like I said, I got to set up those tripwires in my mind again. I got to reorchestrate my own way that I approach life. And Halo and friendships and like who gets my time, who makes me a priority, who cares a lot when they see me trying for them. You know what I mean? Who sacrifices a lot when they got it to spare for me. Those types of things, you got to look closely at those. Like sometimes when you're growing up and you're just a kid and you have all these friends, it don't feel like you got to take it that serious. But then eventually your heart isn't nothing to play with, you know what I mean? As you get older, you don't have an invincible heart, you don't have an invincible body, you don't have an invincible mind, you know what I mean? You can only take so many fucking ridiculous losses, you know what I mean? From girlfriends cheating on you, or best friends trying to steal your girlfriend, or family members betraying you and turning their backs on you. You can only do so many, you know what I mean? And people take that shit for granted, but it takes a toll on your life. It really, really does. It could lead you down a bad road, I promise you. It's happened to me for the last 7 years multiple times. I got things going great for me. I'm feeling like a new man. I'm feeling good. And something generally from somewhere else. I'm not saying I'm always perfect, but it's generally the damage is coming from some other area. You know what I mean? Comes rocketing in like a fucking meteor out of space, hitting me when I didn't need to be standing there. You know what I mean? If I was a little bit safer with myself and a little bit more stoic, a little bit more recluse, a lot of that, I wouldn't have ever had to deal with a lot of that shit, you know what I mean? And the thing is, yeah, the past, but all of this shit is bound to come back again and again. As long as you're alive, and you're doing things, and you're out there trying to make moves and trying to be a great a person, a player, a thing, a person, just a person with a job who cares about their family, whatever. You're trying to be great at something in life. You're just bound to run into it. People having a bad day, old people going crazy, parents getting dementia, parents aging. There's just like a billion fucking things that will take you down no matter how strong you think you are. That's what I'm trying to get. The point I'm trying to get across, and why sometimes those trip mines are extremely important. They're not. It's not that you're closing yourself out from the world. It's just that you're protecting your peace and your happiness and your little slice of life. You know what I mean? You can't have someone sitting there ready to spring some 10-year-old name on you and insult you from your past, and because they aren't really your friend. You know what I mean? Like, I can't deal with that. It's not something I need to deal with. I don't got time for that. You know what I mean? I just run away from that shit. That's all you can really do. And if you didn't have the tripwire there and you weren't alerted to it and you didn't keep yourself safe, all you can really do at that point is run and pray and hope that your heart heals, and hope that that person one day realizes that they don't got to treat you like that, and they don't got to be that type of person to you, because you weren't ever that person to them. You know what I mean? Not while they were your friend, you weren't, you know? Don't always, that's another thing, like, it's always tempting to trust all of your old friends, but a lot of times your old friends have been massively warped, and even your own perspective about them has been massively warped, so you could both be like two rabid animals, like ready to attack each other. You're not even actually ready to be friends ever again, possibly, you know what I mean? And even if you try to be friends, like I said, people got that fucking MySpace filter in their fucking brain. They'll play with like 10 other people before they play with you. So they only invite you when you're the only one online. And it gets old the more it happens to you and happens to you and happens to you and happens to you. It's just like people love to replace you. It's just a big drama show in the end of all things. Video games, friendship, girlfriends, boyfriends, best friends from high school, co-worker relationships, whatever. Sibling rivalries. It's all a big fucking drama crapshoot of flaming, festering fucking shit garbage. Whatever, you know what I mean? I know I got some massive talent, and one day the right people are gonna want me, and I'll be there for them. That's all you can really do. But sorry to chat your guys' ear off and stuff, but that's just some of the stuff I've been going through. My parents been having a couple of hard days, and that's been slowing me down on my YouTube channel and stuff. But it's all good. Yeah, I'll be back playing Hyper Metroid in a little bit, and a lot of other games. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with Halo. Just one thing. I'm just like over being attached to things in life. It's such a waste of life. Like, I don't care if you're Tony Hawk and you're a fucking skateboard. Like, being attached to stuff is criminal. It's a waste of your life. It's so egoic and stupid. Like, people will be attached to like their side boyfriend more than their main boyfriend. People will be attached to like their friend more than their sibling, even if their sibling has always had their back growing up, had their back for the first 20 years of their life. They'll just like go and help out somebody who's not their sibling randomly, some old friend, random. People don't give a fuck. I could go on and on. It just happens and it happens and it happens and it happens and I'm just done being attached to it all. Like I don't got time to worry about this. There's literal girls on Halo that think I'm a fucking god, and they call me hun and sweetie, and they think I'm fucking the nicest guy in the world because I say nice things to them, and you know what I mean? And it's like, I'll take that any day over some butthurt sibling who doesn't got my back, or like, some old friend who just like sort of likes me, but he's like got a vendetta against me for no apparent reason, even though I never really did shit to him. If anything, he was the one like secretly playing without me, you know what I mean, for years and years, and not being my friend anymore. If we're gonna get real about it. I didn't hide appearing offline, secretly making groups of other sweaty friends, you know what I mean? Anyways, that's, you know, that's the drama from my last like 400 hours on Halo 3. That's like the drama side of everything. Other than that, it was amazing. Made a lot of friends. Made a lot of casual players, you know, who aren't the best in the world, but they're pretty good, and they got a good attitude, and they're really funny, and you know what I mean. There's a lot of good moments. That's why it was tough to see those bad moments happen like that, you know. That's why. It's because I loved those good moments so much, and I made so many good friends that seeing some of those bad moments be that shitty, it's a lot to take. You know, you think it's just video game or it's just life, day-to-day life, but shit's crazy sometimes. Like, when you get good at something, you don't expect there to be, like, a secret clique and community of people that don't like you, you know what I mean? But then when you see it happen repeatedly, year after year, and you even try to make friends with those people and, like, make amends to them, and they just, like, aren't having it at all, and they're just gonna stay being toxic assholes to you, like, that's when shit starts to get real, you know? Anyways, that's some of the crap I've been going through, and it's just pushing me to try to be a better person, be there for my family more, play other video games and have a lot of fun, and you know what I mean, that's about it. Take care of myself more. So thanks to all those assholes for helping me out in that regard. Other than that, you know, fuck them. Literal waste of their human existence trying to spread toxicity. That's all their life is. And that's why they're playing Halo so desperately with partied up people on Smurf accounts. Every day of their fucking life. Hunting people down. They're so fucking desperate, dude. That's some of the pettiest shit I've ever seen. Hunting motherfucking people down with overpowered squads of Smurfs. Like, get a fucking life, dude. And the funny thing is, like, they think they beat you, or they think they broke you or something, and it's like, no, I'll just queue up another game, and you won't be in that next match, and I'll go about my day. You know what I mean? Oh, got an invite from a couple of my friends. Oh, go play with them for a couple hours. Pretty much won every match. Let's go, baby. You know what I mean? My life keeps going, but that idiot actually went there and wasted 15 minutes of his life to try to fuck with me. You know what I mean? Good job. You only proved how much of a fucking ignoramus you are. And the funny thing is, you'll never see these people. They're not trying to 1v1 you on your host. They're not trying to play you on their stream over and over again to try to give you a fair shot at some matches against them where things do go your way. They don't want anything that has to do with good vibes or being humble or showing off other players who are great. They don't want any of that shit. They don't want any of that shit, bro. Ever. It's fucking pathetic. It's fucking funny, dude. How pathetic these fucking dweeb 30-year-olds are. 25 to 35-year-old fucking Halo 3 players. There's even like obnoxious little kids who get mad at me and like insult me and say the meanest shit to me. Just happened today. Some douchebag, some kid named like Noctis or something. Typical live in your parents' basement fucking message sent to me, like, because I thrashed him in a fair match where he had better teammates than me. Like, people want the fucking world from me. They want your fucking soul. People are fucking weird fucks, dude. Never let them beat you. That's all I gotta say about it. Find a way to win in the best way possible. Anyways, that's my message for now. I'll catch you guys with some Hyper Metroid gameplay coming up next. And we got a lot of exciting stuff around the corner, so we can't let these haters stop us. We got Hollow Knight around the corner. We got Lords of the Fallen, Lies of P, Elden Ring, Mario Hacks, Mario Maker, Levelhead, Rivals, Smash Bros, etc., etc. We got so many Tears of the Kingdom. We got so many fun games coming up that it's like, whatever, you guys can do whatever the fuck you want. You can't stop me. I'm getting a fucking laptop. I'm gonna get some exercise equipment, some Brita water filters, some healthy stuff for the house. Help my family fix up the house. You name it, you know what I mean? You fucking haters can't stop shit, you know what I mean? What is your fucking purpose? You're just there to, like, contrast how fucking great I am at the game. Be the little second greatest little bitch, partied up with the third greatest, partied up with the fourth greatest, desperate to beat the first greatest in an unfair match. It's literally the story of my life with these fucking dweebs, ever since Douche all fucking went on the fucking 360 with his little overpowered squad just to barely take a match off of me. That's what that little dweeb spent his teenage years doing. Partying up with a bunch of MLG 50s in social and barely winning games. Letting me go plus 10 against him while he went plus 5. And his teammate went plus 5. And his other teammate went plus 7. And his other teammate went plus 2. Like, that's literally the story of my life. It's fucking funny because I didn't even know who a lot of these people were back then. And I just played against them. And then 10 years fucking later, they're still the same little fucking dweebs. Desperate for their own fucking inner narcissism and popularity. Shit sniffing their fucking brains out for the rest of their fucking lives about how fucking great they are at a video game nobody cares about. And then you got me, carrying random little girls from Europe. Carrying random, like, 50-year-old men and their daughter who's 30. Like, that's literally what I did today. You know, you won't see them do that on stream. You won't see them ever do that on stream. They're not going to go match some of the best players with a nice little family, some 50-year-old gamer and his daughter. Like, they're not going to ever play with those kind of people. You'll never see that on their stream once. They're fucking losers. I love people. I get a taste of the casual players of the community. I support them. I fight my hardest match for all the newbies on my team. I do my best for them. I always fight for them, no matter how bad they are. Only time I don't is when I got some pre-orchestrated match up against me. From a bunch of fucking desperate, butthurt douchebags. Anyways, that's the kind of shit I've been going through. It's been real. It's been not a lot of fun, but you know, I'm not going to forget those great days I had with Trining before he started acting all loopy. And Goon and some of my other friends. Benford and some other people played a lot of games with. So I'm not going to forget those good times, but at the same time, I can't be that attached to like anything, you know. It's just not worth it. It's not healthy. It's fucking annoying. It zaps away your life without you realizing it. It makes you more addicted to bad things than you ever should be because you're compensating in your life by being attached to something, and then through that compensation, you'll need other things to help you through, and then you'll inevitably not live your best life, you know. And anyways, that's just some of the crap I've been going through. So much love to you guys. Sorry for the commentary. It's been a lot. So I need a break from it all. I want to play some chill single player games and take some walks and do some yoga and just relax for a while. And we'll see how things go. But much love to the good ones out there on the Halo community, and I'll catch you guys down the road. Peace out. Yo, girls and guys. I'm going to try to keep this as short as I can. I know I go off on hour-long tangents and stuff often. Part of the game. Trying to make commentaries. You can only come up with so much shit sometimes. You end up muttering and stuttering and mumbling and rambling. Ranting. Ransacking all of your time away. So things have, some stuff has been tough lately, so I decided, it's time to get tough, you know what I mean? So I got a lot of good plans. I want to do some big things, and I'm going to share some of what I'm about to do in this video. And we're going to play some Super Metroid in the background, too. So it should be fun, but I'm pretty excited. I got a lot of ideas, a lot of pressure. I tend to do this to myself. I put myself up to these really big tasks. And this is, I'm at the point in my life where I don't want to stop doing that, but I want to start doing that for the best things, Because it's easy to get distracted in life. It's easy to get addicted to things. It's easy to fall in love. It's easy to do a lot of things that probably aren't your highest purpose, right? Probably aren't. They might not always be bad. I'm not saying they're all bad. I'm just saying. I feel like if you don't have a mindset of giving back to the world, it just kind of ruins life. I don't know. Does that make sense? And I know that's harsh to say or whatever, but so whenever you're capable, I'm not saying your whole life you need to spend, you got to work for your own and stuff. It's just if there is a time in your life when you can give back, why not? You know what I mean? And that's kind of my thinking. So I'm going to be working on a series of videos and some new lifestyles for myself, some new ways of living. And because nostalgia has been such a big thing in my life, basically from the age of 18 onwards, I feel like the nostalgia bug gets you. I decided to do something about it. So I wanted to start documenting things and crossing my I's and dotting my T's, Working on big, grand projects to see how far they go and stuff like that. So we're kicking off with, we're always going to have regular Halo montages coming from me. Sometimes there's a break between them, but there's always potential for me to pump out 5 hours of highlight montages, you know what I mean, in a month. So even if it feels like I don't upload that much, you're never far off from hours and hours and hours of gameplay getting fucking dumped, you know what I mean? And so some of the big plans for the videos are going to be a multi-part final montage. It's going to be I'd like it all in one video, but one long video doesn't really work well on the internet because if like some of the songs you use ever get copyrighted or something, then your whole video goes down. Stuff like that. Um, so we're gonna do a big montage. The best ones I ever made should be some of the best editing. You know, I can't promise we're gonna have all the same because we don't really have angles anymore, and we don't. I don't really enjoy montages with angles. I feel like it was cool for a little bit, but then people just overdid it and put it in every single montage ever, and like I don't want to see a third person like once in a while is cool, all right, especially like in transition periods, but I don't even watch videos like that anymore because I'd rather just dream about making them and make them one day and stuff like. I grew up as a kid in the Halo 2 montages with no fucking angles, all gameplay. Those were the days, you know what I mean? I'd rather see the style I'm going for, where I'm trying to put a real life documentary of my history with Halo inside of a montage, and then accompany that montage series with a bonus documentary that's all documentary, sort of, and that would be sort of like the Smash Bros documentary, but it would be my take on it, and I would be the host, and it would be all about Halo. You know what I mean? So those are some of my big ideas. I got a bunch of other stuff, but those are some of the primary things I'll be working on, and hopefully we can get some more montage clips, but I'm not worried about it anymore, you know. I'm happy with the clips I got, so just got to make the most of them, and hopefully I can get the best ones out there. I don't know exactly how long the multi-part montage is going to be. It could be anywhere between 3 or fucking 10 parts. I don't know, you know. Could be pretty long, but those are going to be the big projects I'm working on, and I'm basically using these projects to kickstart my career back into video editing and everything else I like to do. All the passions I like to play around with. Not that I'm particularly good at some of them, but you know, the nice thing is if you do a lot of things, you can mix them together, and you don't always have to be the best at everything, you know what I mean? That's what I learned as I kept going on. I always would try to be the best at things, and eventually you see the rabbit hole effect of that in your life, and you're just like, yeah, I just want to live my life. You know? That just gets in the way, I feel like. But yeah, let's have some fun on Super Metroid. Or Hyper Super Metroid. So it's gonna, you know, we're gonna be doing a lot of things. I got a lot of ideas. We're gonna mix in culture and footage from the old days, and you know, we're gonna talk about things like X-Play and Tech TV and the old Halo MLG tournaments that used to be streamed on, or broadcasted, I guess, on cable television. Talk about all types of old things. It'll just be like a big nostalgia bomb clusterfuck, like my ode to Halo, basically. I'm gonna do my best on it. You know, it might not even be perfect the first time. I might revise the whole series later on and include other people who have a less annoying voice than me, and probably are a little bit more wise as a human being. Include some of their thoughts and stuff. JK. I'm not really promising anything beyond that, but I can at least, you know, the bare minimum, I'm gonna get you guys this good ass Halo content, a multi-part montage with the best clips I ever hit in my life, dating hopefully all the way back to the 360 if I can get some of my 360 clips back somehow. Um, hand-picked music. It'll have a lot of different songs and a lot of different tracks. Videos, some of them might get taken down once in a while. I'll have to like mute songs out of them and stuff. But at the in the end of the day, it should be. It might not seem like the best package after the first few videos are all released, but you know what I mean. By the time there's a 10-part masterful montage and a documentary and other behind the scenes footage and like my story of changing my life and choosing to live in this better way. I think that story, if I can bring that story to people, I think that's what the value will be, and that's where it will be like probably the best thing I've ever done on the internet, and the kindest thing that I could do for other people, because it's sacrificing my time and trying to change me and better me as a person and humble me up and put in those insane hours and make these big video projects and really leave something behind that might help somebody through their life one day, or touch their gaming soul a little bit, if that makes sense. Anyways, that's kind of what I've been doing. It's been a lot. My mind has been racing. I'm trying to get things together. I'm glad I still have my camera. It'll have some stories about my life in there too, and my dreams and the things that I thought of, and it's gonna be a good series. I know it's good. Some parts it's me, so some parts are gonna be fucking cringe, and some parts are gonna be fucking weird and stupid and smelly. But we're gonna take a shower. We're gonna go sit in front of our projector movie screen and watch a biography of a kid who played Halo. You know what I mean? And we'll definitely have a nice long section at the end saying thanks and appreciating the good times with all the people we met along the way, and that'll be fun. And even after the montage is done, and this is probably going to be the biggest thing I could ever deliver myself, you know what I mean? I'm still going to keep up some new montages and keep that series alive so it extends farther than just, those two big projects, basically. Yeah, but I hope this ends up being a good thing. It seems like the right move. You know what I mean? Like, I've spent so much time on Halo that even like a fraction of that time could have produced these videos and more. So it's like I might as well. Sometimes I need a break from Halo anyway, so it would be nice to get into something else. But yeah, I'm excited to do that and just change my life up and do better. And I think it's what my family would want. I think it's what my old friends would want. And, I think it's what I want too, because it's like these two projects are like my way of leaving my Halo legacy, you know what I mean, behind, I guess. So we can figure out this puzzle jutsu. This winjutsu suchus. I don't know, I just have a thing for... Well, particularly Super Metroid is, like, the most appealing freaking Metroidvania for some reason. But, I just have a thing for Hyper Metroid and Metroid Ascent because I love the changes they have to the mechanics. They're just so fun to me for some reason. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot how to do this. Oh, we got like no HP. I bet there's a couple of secret tanks I've already missed that I could backtrack and get. Oh, I love this song. Woo! Woo! Oh, I messed up. No! Oh, I suck. Woo! I can't get enough of this shit. No! The crucifix when you fall all the way down. When you suck. Woo! Bro, am I just bad? Ooh, that was pretty clutch. Oh, there's a fucking grapple spot up there. Let's not talk about it. Woo, woo, woo! It was worth the moment of me acting like a fucking geek. I don't know why I just let that guy hit me, too. Oh yeah, refill buddies. Yeah, I might do some other gaming documentaries down the road, but I'm not committing to that yet, you know. Not by a long shot. But this Halo one, I feel like should be pretty good coming from me, a guy who spent his entire life playing the game. I'm the man for the job. And I got awesome friends, so that's all that I need. Hit all the wall jumps except for the one that I was actually going to use. Typical me. Oh, these guys are pesky up here. Look at this guy. Dodge monsters, man. This is one of those fights where it's like, I just want a little bit more screen real estate. Okay. That should not have been that hard. Why do I always do this? I always try to climb shit. And I think you can too, and it's hard. No. It's very, very... I'll just do it later. Look at all this suspicious shit. No, 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 no. Oh. I'm like putzing around here. What is this, Hollow Knight? Ow. Why? Oh, I'm facing the wrong way again. Oh, Dimble Mike. Can't do nothing right. Give me that. I always forget how to hold my Peter out and jump at the same time. Oh shit! Oh god, that was bad. He's styling on me. Oh, I got mad health for this guy. Look at this. Oh god. Give me all that shit. Ow. Oh, it's getting hairy, guys. It's getting fuzzy out there. Do we do it? Oh, let's fucking go. Super missiles or something slick. We're gonna get something sick. Ah! I was kidding. Whoa. What's this guy doing? He like did something extra. You so extra. What about it? You want to tango with my mango? No. The infinitesimal douche. See you later, smart guy. Oh, he's got mad health. Never mind. Oh, we're gonna get something good. Ooh, this is like the feeling in Metroidvanias that it's like the best feeling. You beat like the first or the second boss, and you're just like arm pumping your way, and you're like, ooh, can't wait to see what I get. That's like the best feeling. Torian, I was holding a button down. Number 4 gates or something. I'm not gonna remember. Bro, I thought I was gonna get an item. Is there a hidden item? Wantology, Batman. Sad bro, boys. With an I. Why though? Why, Roo-Roo? I gotta stop. I always do that. So we got save point. It's like encouraging us to go that way. For the love of the game. Ooh, those do mad damage. Why am I even going back this way, though? What am I doing? I'm taking the damage away. Yeah, baby. Who's that damage booster? That D booster? Oh, we got infinite health here. What am I done? So let me grab a little bit of health quick. Oh, the getting's easy and the pickings are good. Let's go the obvious way forward. Oh, how'd that guy die? Smell you later, Batman. Your stanky, sweaty ass fucking overall tight wearing fucking underwear over the fucking pants wearing fucking weirdos. The wrong button ass save point motherfucking god slamits. God slavits. God slavits, Batman. Ah, for the culture. One for the culture, boys. Whoosh. And the Patrick Star jump. Somehow perfect. I don't know what they're... Are they wanting me to get up here and get damaged? What is this dead-end ass fucking bullshit? Oh, that does not look fun to climb all this bullshit that I just dropped down through so carelessly. Ooh. Yeah, I'm actually excited for a big project for the first time in a long time. Back when I used to edit videos and stuff, it would get exciting, but I just felt like I didn't have anything that I wanted to make a video about. Now I finally have all those years and all that nostalgia and stuff, you know what I mean? Ooh, I see something glowing! If that makes sense, of Rooskies. Whatever I was just saying right there. Whatever bullshit I was just spraying right there. Whatever bullshit I was just kicking across the ocean and into the next dimension. Ooh! Mikey Sucky! Long. I was born in the country. I was raised on the country internet. I know how to do things when things get tough in the country. Now. Ooh. No way, bro. No way. I wonder if that's how he wanted me to do that. Or was it just super fucking easy and I could have just rolled in here? No, it was super fucking easy. Now everything I just did. Why is this jump so high? Woohoo! Now we gotta get up here once, right? Just to be weirdos. Oh, it's really hard. Never mind. Yeah, it's really hard. No, I ain't gonna do it. Fuck that. Yeah, you have to be like good. Nope. This jump though. Almost. I'm getting out of here. I want to forget that I just did all that. What is this? Make this like a fucking sign that says free high jump boots, because that's what this is. I just had to do some mental gymnastics to get that shit. And now I haven't played in a while, so I don't know where to use these high jump boots. There was that room right above me that was annoying, that might have a secret that I don't want to go back to. Oh, look, that probably has a secret. Look, there's an area right there. I'm gonna YOLO forward, I think. This time around. Woo, woo, woo! Wow. Strong bombs. Strong bombs. And they make that noise that fucking makes you feel like you're a space trooper or like a bounty hunter or something. You got a special carbonized plasma beam weapon of ultimate destruction or something. I'm harnessing my inner Chala, if you know who he is. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 wow. Oh, God. Mikey's jumping through rooms again, blindly. Undiscovering shit that needs to be discovered. I wonder if you can keep doing that through the door. Ah! Oh, I'm like, I want to go back. I'm stuck in these crazy jump pits. Now. Are you real? Yes, and you do a lot of damage. Oh my God. I was just messing around, bro. Now my whole run is dead. And I'm pissed. Come on, E-Tank room. No, it's a fucking water room. It's like the worst case scenario. It's a water grapple room. No. No, anything but water grapple. Oh, it's not that bad. Ooh, it's better. Ah, it's fucking missiles. Oh, wah, wah, wah. I was hoping I was getting something sick. Come on, bro. I'm gonna die. But Mom, I forgot to use my X-ray in all those rooms. And I guarantee there was an E-Tank around there. Ah! Fucking idiot. Oh, anything but this. No, he's always there. No. No, try to be cool and now I'm dead. Give me a health drop, you fuck. Fucking Caleb Hart. Uh-oh. Oh, we can just save state. What am I talking about? I'm gonna fucking save state this shit. I don't give a fuck. About your stupid gaming rules. You didn't really beat that game because you utilized. You got like Nelson Munson, like some nerd like that. What's that fat? There's like a fat nerd, and he's like explaining why the philosophy of gaming and why you've encroached upon the rules of game, the law of the land, the rules of the gaming. Isn't that room over there a high jump room? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? What was this? Oh, I forgot what this room was up here above me. I'm gonna go try that other area to the left. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, we could get we could possibly get that wave beam, right? Okay, I'll just not do that. Oh, those guys hit, bro. They be slapping. Feels good to be back on this game, I'm not gonna lie about that. Alright, where... I don't know if high jump helps there. I don't think so, but maybe the grappler... And then I think the wave beam is right there, right? And we got a save point. Hopefully I can get there. That's not a good start. Oh yeah, here. Free. Free. Alright, we're good. It was a little excessive, but whatever. Oh, not these guys. Speedrun strats. Woo! Oh, damn. Woo! Woo! Ledge grab. Except I can't. We just pretend. You're like a little kid playing a game, narrating your own mediocre gameplay. There was this little 10-year-old or some shit, like maybe 12 or 13, and he was just on Halo 3 to play like shit and to trash talk everybody. In like this really, he would like almost whisper it sort of way. It was kind of funny, but he got annoying after a while. Ooh, that was kind of lucky and sick. Why am I even checking over here? This place is just a fucking disappointment, like the rest of our lives. Jeez, Nintendo could fucking take all the money I ever made in my life. Not that it would amount to much, but if they fucking just give me Super Metroid Maker, bro, I would... Oh my god. I would spend 1,000 hours easy making those, playing those. No, I'd spend 1,000 making them, and I might spend multiple thousands speed running them as well. Damn crumble blocks. Fucking give me a crumble cookie, I'm fucking mad. We're at the phase now where everything that happens, my parents just scream and freak out. I didn't know, like, people started getting senile so fucking early. I didn't know. I better watch the fuck out. I'm next. I'm gonna be a senile old kudo! A weird fucking guy bouncing his head out in the corner. I'm like a day away from that shit. Boop-a-doo. And I do do. We just live our lives and try not to think about it. That we're all depressed. We're fucking depressed. Ooh, except not me right now. I'm jumping. Give me that. Ow. One last hurdle before I get my precious wave beam. Yeah, baby. Whoosh, that shot is big. That's a big old load. And that's a big old chode. Boom, 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 ba-doo. I wonder how else you could have got that with like some crazy bomb jumps or something. I'm sure they wanted someone to be able to get it early. Some freak out there. This music belongs in the fucking Matrix, bro. Ooh, missed wall jump. Minus 200 cool gamer points. You're not a cool gamer anymore. Well, the damage is not that buffed yet, but we'll see. Oh, anywhere but this place. This place is a sham. A lie. Alakazam must die. For the rest of us to prosper and live. Ooh, that beam is sexy. I don't want to say it, but it's a little bit sexy, you know what I'm saying? That's a nice looking beam, but I don't want to be that guy, but I got the super beam now. What are you gonna do? Fodder. Fall to the wayside, weakling. Like you're like some sort of 90s like Japanese anime fucking poorly English voice acted, and that's like the bully. He like says some weird shit like that. I'd fucking watch it. I want a new anime with the Yu Yu Hakusho fucking characters. I don't care how you pronounce that. Hakusho, blah, blah, blah. I call it Yu Yu Hakusho, and that's what it's called. I'm sure. Yusuke Urameshi. I know that name. I know that name. I remember. Okay, I might have made that up, and I might be wrong, but... I watched that anime twice now. It was great. I want more anime like that. Trigun, give me a Trigun 2. Where's a Cowboy Bebop sequel? I want to see more stories of Vicious and the gang. With Faye Valentine looking hot. Where did it go? No! Fooly Cooley, no! Code Lyoko, no! Chode Lyoko, no! No, it's all gone away! It's fallen to the wayside, to the wayside, to the wayside! Now they watch Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaizo hack, ROM hack. And Castlevania for some reason is popular because people like vampire sex. Ever since the Twilight series. No, we've fallen to the wayside. All of us who enjoyed those things in the 90s and the early 2000s, we've fallen to the wayside. Imagine somebody just spent like 60 years of their fucking life like saying weird shit like that. That's me. That's me, bitch. I'm gonna be that guy. Somebody's like, whoa, calm down, bro, in the fucking TV text chat. And I'm just like, bro, I'm chilling out. I'm having a good time. Shut the fuck up. This is my chill. You are not chill, sir. Who hurt you? Douche. It was the douche that was hurt. The douche had to douche you because the douche was hurt first by the douche. And then, therefore, you were douched and became the douche that douched another douche. That douched another douche. And then the cycle repeated, and the cycle repeateth. Do. I should be the fucking coolest person on the planet because I already am. That's like some shit that my mom would say. She just... I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm having a good time. These senile old kooks. They ain't even worth it. Yo, it's just an endless battle with them. You're never gonna win. Don't even battle with them. Just let them fucking kook it up. Like, that's where I'm... There's shit all over the walls. There's shit on the carpet. There's fucking... We're using shampoo as hair. There's no more hair left. We're mauling and mad scalding, and we're writhing in agony and torment. And the bitches are driving me crazy. They're hags to me. They're old bitches in bags and whores and delicious gays to me. They left me dazed and estranged and morally complacent and deranged and adjacent to Satan and all these things. And again, the vile plumes suck us up, dude. The succubuses suck us dry of everything that was us. And no, we've fallen to the wayside too! You mustn't fall in the pits in life. Don't fall. No! Oh! Ooh! Ah! Get out of here. Doom. 2 hits now. That's not that bad. Was it like 4 or 5 before? 4? No, that was a different guy. I think those were 3. Oh my fucking god. Alright, we're banking everything on this push over here, and if this doesn't have her answer, I'm fucking mad and I'm cheating and I'm going on YouTube and shit. No, I'm going the wrong way again. I always do this. Every time. No, we've been brushed to the wayside. We used to be at the forefront of her mind, and now we've been brushed to the wayside by bigger cocks and bigger dicks. And bigger clits. More stimulating conversation. No. Our love has been decapitated by your neglect and your hate and your putrid stain on this filth-stained earth. No. My good memoirs. My memoir. I could be a funny character on like Family Guy or something. Like, you know how there's that creepy old perverted guy? I could be but I would be like a funny character alongside him. I feel like he's like a mauling like 35-year-old like depressed man that's like always stuck in his head and fucking like saying a bunch of dumbass, like, self-deprivational jokes and shit. I don't know. I feel like that would be funny. If somebody who was a better writer than me wrote it, and then I acted it out or something. Woohoo! No! I banged everything on this push, and I got nothing! Oh, it's something. Right here. This is the key. This is my key to success. Ah! No! My thoughts and my dreams and my ambitions, they've fallen to the wayside! To the wayside! there's like a little Jiminy fucking cricket on your shoulder that... Oh, it's like a fucking little tentacle, like, sea urchin from fucking SpongeBob or something. And he's like... He's got like a little SpongeBob nose. He's like on your fucking shoulder. And then when you like narrate like depressing things about your life and stuff like that, and like you make like little YouTube shorts and you put it in like funny documentaries and stuff like I'm gonna do, and then you just like that guy like repeats what you say in this like cute little annoying voice. I don't know. I feel like that'd be funny. No! I should have remembered this! No! My dreams and my ambitions and my old friendships, we've fallen to the wayside! To the wayside! And then you just like go so crazy that you start being your own like fucking character. A spoof of your own self, of your own spoof. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I'm literally mad. I literally have to backtrack to this spot right up here probably. How do I get to these fucking spots? Where's the fucking super missiles? Find out next time on the fucking next episode of fucking super fucking hyper fucking Metroid, bitches. Nerdy rage gamer rages yet again. Watch us on YouTube. Be douche to douchies. We the douche. Me douche douche. You bigger douche. And together we douche the universe. And this is our curse that we rehearse. We're the douchey douche. The couple of douchebag douche. We used to love each other, but now we love our brothers and we're douchey douche. Me douche, you douche. Okay, I'll stop. What's that top left spot? That's me falling to the wayside up there? I need some fucking t-shirts after my funny slogans. I was the first person to ever say sneak release since the 1900s. This is the 1800s. I bet everyone who was born around at my time just pretends we're like 2000s babies. Even though we're not. Because we fall into the wayside! That could be a hit rock song too. But it would need to star me. Oh, the wave beam's damaging now. We're cutting through that armor. Satisfying gamer RPG elements. I'm very satisfied in my gamer RPG soul. And that's why you want to have a lot of missiles. So you can get the health when you need the health. Because we've fallen to the fucking wayside. And bitches are going crazy until where they can't hide and they can't reside. Bitches are going crazy. A bitch will leave you crazy, maybe soon. Maybe sad boy soon. Sad boy, sad boy. We dim sad boys. No! Everything I ever fought for in my entire life, it's fallen to the wayside. To the wayside! I'm gonna start doing that. I like that one. Oh, I cut through your armor. Strong armored motherfucking thing I used to love, and now you've penetrated my soul and ripped it out with your jaws of overwhelming pressure. Your diamond cut jaws of evil succubus genes. No! I've been vile plumed out of my favorite relationship with my favorite stank ass Yum Yum. No! No, my singular life has fallen to the wayside! To the wayside! Where all my secrets reside. And the ones who I used to love had died. And the pressure of time crumpled us into the universe of nothingness that we used to exist in. That we no longer exist in. The depravity of the human spirit, of the human soul. Perpetuating ever deeper into the deepest, darkest dungeon of the tallest tower of the douchiest sector of planet Necrocom Super Persei 8. Can I reside ever longer in this diamond-cut obsidian glass-stained mirror that is my life? That I've played back to myself day after day for thousands and thousands of days. How much longer can I take it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Will I fake it? Will I choke? Is there hope? No! My dreams and my family and my love and my passions and my ambitions and everything I ever cared about has fallen to the wayside. No! I'm just practicing my character for a future series or something. In another life, in another time, where I invented something, where I became somebody, where my love came to fruition, where I manifested my dreams and I wasn't lost in an endless river of sadness, swimming down a merry old way. In the old lullabies my mom used to sing me in the childhood sector of life, before she would go get fucked by my father's big hard Indian schlong. And things were right back then. Those were the days when I was truly me. And ever since then I've been an artificial copy of whatever it was that I thought I was. Elmer's glue pasted together with some bad attitude. Oh, I'm doing it again. But no! No, douchey cup! I've fallen to the wayside! Where my love can no longer reside, and I'm just a man of memories. And I remember my remembered memories for thousands of years and eons. Trying once to get back to that time, that place that I used to exist, where I used to love and used to be happy. But no, douchey cup, no! Why must you? We were friends that night, and then we became not friends. And then we were never friends again. And that was the story of us, but there was lost memories there and casted away sadnesses from Wilson! Wilson! And I'd lost my brother, and I'd lost my sisters, and I'd lost my mothers and misters. And it was I too then that lost myself when I lost everybody else. And how could I go on longer, knowing that everyone was gone, and we were lost to the wayside, to the infinity of time? And then I wrote my memoirs, and I lost myself in those. And more of me was lost and shattered to pieces and tossed, and broken and burnt, and the ropes were twisted and turned around my soul. And that was who I became as I lost the ones I loved. And I was swept to the wayside, casted away. Like some cheap ground chuck that went bad. Like some rotten muck you scraped off the bottom of your foot and fed to the And no, I was cast into the wayside, no! There was so much for us to do! And the universe casted us in those dreams! And it was that moment I'd lost everything that it seemed! How could I go on, knowing that I had already lost? And it was those family members I had loved that I had lost. And it was them that meant many things. But they were gone, and there was no more talking to them. But somehow they still existed in this realm, in this place, for a little longer, for me. And therein lies the descent of my misery. And the triumph of the Satan God who crushed my soul and spirit by crushing my loved ones. And it was there I did battle. Those many, many days, remembering all those people I loved. As I played those video games. And I made those sad side songs. It was there I battled Satan. And I battled the evil that people called me. Well, I just wished and relished for a hint of their memory in my life. Before then, I too was casted to the wayside, to the wayside! And there, my shattered, fractured soul separated into many, many eons ago. And I was lost forever in time. To be a douchebag who thought he could rhyme. And that was the sad, sad story of the sad, 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 sad man. Tune in next episode. I don't know. And it was me who took those sad, depressing walks on those sad, dreary days, remembering those old, old times. When we were young and we were alive, and it was our spirit that rose to the heavens. And writhed in torment at every failure and every step of the way. It was those times. With those people I had loved, and had worshipped, and had cherished. And once they were gone, I too was gone. I was a gift of my own inner making, of my own inner misery. Complacent in my stupor, I was sad and doomed to a land of an illusion and fantasy instead of truly being alive ever again. And as I cascaded away with the bombs into the heavens, into the tops of my lungs, and the oblivion inside, and the darkness where I can no longer reside, I failed that bomb jump once again, and my misery ensued. Tormented by endless misery and thought and lots of yeah, baby, woo! Progression is in session. There's like sad your whole life, and then something good happens, and you're just like happy for no reason. Got the wave beam, motherfucker. But no, that too was lost to the wayside. To the wayside! Ooh, he's strong. Energy pack? Ooh, missile! Oh, energy pack! Woo! We're saved! We're fucking saved! It's a bomb shelter! And then blows up the planet and win. No, to the wayside! No, and it was us who had loved, and our stories that we cherished that were lost in time. And the possibilities of our future possibilities, and those realities were lost in dreams and hopes and memories. And in sad, discarded, long-lost lovers of a letter, letters of a love from two lovers who had loved each other. And that was our story that nobody else got to know and only we had known. And it was lost to time, and it was us, and it was me, and it was my family, and it was you, and it was you, and it was your family. And we had loved each other, and then we were lost forever together. And lost in our dreams, and our hopes, and our memories, and Are you alright, bro? Yeah, I'm fucking kidding around. Also, this is basically therapy, the way I talk, because I'm fucking awesome. So you're welcome for the free therapy session, douchey douche. How is that not a secret? He doesn't even look at the world map. So we got a bunch of areas that are hard to get through, that's all I know. No, douchey cup. Oh my god. He like 2 hits you. Yeah, bro. And there's not a save point in sight. That one's risky to go for, bro. Could be riskier going this way, though. About that time to hit up a save state. No, and our long lost, shattered, scattered, discarded dreams were lost to the wayside. To the wayside! And all those people I had loved are lost, long lost in time. And will never together, ever be together again. The girls that I had loved, the men, the boys, the kids, my guys, my bros. We're never going to be friends again, and we were lost years ago. And now we remember it for the next 40 years, but we never come back to our soul, to our happy place, to the ones who meant something to us. No, and we've been lost and discarded and lost at the wayside. And now I've lost my brother and my mother and my mister and my missus and my sisters and my nephew bros. No, and I've lost everyone. No! My life is over! The Chode Dicks have won! They may have been chodes, but their erections were just that much stronger. That much more lively and visceral. Whoa! Ooh! Wave. Saved you! Yeah, baby! So maybe I could get that early or something. I like my new shticks. What time is it? Why is it getting so dark so fast? Oh my god, whenever I need my phone, I swear I misplace it. No, my phone has fallen to the wayside. It's 6:24 already? Holy shit. I literally thought it was like 3, bro. Okay, so we can't save up there, so I definitely think I'm gonna try to head to the left and state it up like a douche-a-rooski while we go get the super missiles over there, or whatever the fuck's over there. Let's hope this works, guys and girls and guys and girls. If it doesn't, my name isn't Douchey Cup. Oh, I shouldn't have killed that guy. Because there's a super asshole in here. Okay. As long as we're aware of him, he's a little bit easier to deal with. There's a path up there that might be what we need. But if we go this way, we might get super missiles. That'd be super cool. But no, my shattered mementos and dreams and memoirs and memories from the past. And all those things I had loved back then. What of them? Where did they go? No! I have to exist now in a time and space that doesn't have those people and those things that mean so much to my soul. But I have to continue onwards with no hope and no one to work with. And no one left in my life. What can I do, douchey cup? I can do nothing but run. And so he ran. He ran and ran and ran. I'm not going to do all that. Yet. Bet. Oh, everyone's getting tough. It's a salty spittoon. How tough are you, weakling? No, and it was my soul that was brushed aside by a giant cock. No, my love was destroyed and ripped apart by a more ferocious and more veiny and more hairy man cock. No. No, my memories and the things that mattered to me and the loved ones. I thought they would be forever. I don't know how I was bouncing off of that. No, I can't do it. Dude, someone's a little tough. Oh, he spits acid at you, too. Now, if I only had an angled shot there, that would have been extra terrifying. Ah! This area is fucking terrifying, bro. I'm not finding many secrets, I feel like. Just lost my touch. I risked everything for missiles, no! Oh, nice. Oh, what? Does he have to be weak? Seems like it, we'll see. Alright, I think going up above is going to give us our super missiles. That's what it seems like. That was lame. Cop-out play. Can only make so many of those. Same thing in Halo and same thing in life, right? Ah! Holy massive guy. I guess that's who my ex-girlfriend got with. Big A. Oh my god! I just got obliterated, bro. Uh-oh, we might have to save state. A little bit of save state. Who said it? Who said it? It was me. Oh, it got dark super fast. Okay, I gotta leave soon. Hope you guys enjoyed the wacky comments here. I tried to put on a fun one for you guys. I'm gonna go get a nice little walk outside before the light is gone. Check out this next room here, and then I'm gonna head out for this session. Ow. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay. Now's the time we waste our missiles. Holy shit. Ah! It's just like me to try to release this shit on the last pixel possible. I'm watching my daylight go away, and it's making me feel some type of way inside. I've been lost at the wayside. Mom, put on the meatloaf. No, that's the most little bitch shit I ever did, but whatever. Nah, let's be real. That was just some of the most little bitch shit ever. Ah! Ah! We come back and bitch. These are our super missiles right up here. Or, right up here. And right up here. No. Ow. Ow. No, it's an energy tank. And I don't know how to get it. No. I put everything into that push. No. I've fallen to the wayside. Bro, I don't want to look for this. Could be down this long-ass hallway-ass room over here. Ow! No, bro. These are my worst fears realized! I guess I was wrong and I just needed to go maybe that way. Well, we're gonna call it there. Seems like an okay spot. Make our last little save, stay here. And it was a nice chat with you guys. You know, got some big things coming out of the channel. I'm going to save my energy up for that. And should be a lot of fun. A lot of stuff I got to get set in motion. A lot of stuff wheels I got to get turning. Got to buy some things and find a good place to film some of this stuff and prepare some scripts and some sketches and some... It's going to be a fun project. It's going to be a big one. I think it'll push me into a good career for myself. It's like the perfect thing to push me into a career in video making in that sort of way. So anyways, I'll catch you guys down the road. Probably play some more of this real soon. And see you guys then. Peace out. Yo, girls and guys. Welcome back to another Mic on the Mic video. I guess this is all part of one, but I gotta greet you whenever I'm around, right? So I'm gonna do a little chatting, and then we should be able to play quite a bit of Hyper Metroid here. I know I was stuck last time, and I don't really know where to go, but worst case scenario, I'll just cheat and look at somebody's playthrough. Because I already ran through a lot of these areas. As you can see, the whole map in this place is pretty much filled out, but I'm stuck for some reason. Well, that's kind of frustrating. That's the reason I stopped playing. It just happens so much in these new Metroidvanias, like whether it's a ROM hack or it's Metroid Dread. If you don't sit there and play them hour after hour, which is not how I like to play Metroidvanias. I like to play for a couple hours, set it down, forget about it, pick it back up, and like get back into the world and start exploring and feel like I'm lost, right? But that doesn't work when there's no signs, there's no waypoints, there's not even much coverage on a lot of these games because they're not as popular as you think they would be. There's a bunch of different areas to go to that keep opening up new spots. Like Metroid Dread is actually a fun game, but the fact that like every 5 minutes you're going to a new area and getting lost again, and you don't know where to go back to. If you ever take a break, you feel like you might as well just restart and replay the whole game because you're fucked. You know what I mean? It's that feeling that really makes these games kind of hard to come back into. I just feel like, I mean, just put a sign here or there when it gets too confusing. You know what I mean? Just like put a little, or like if someone gets stuck for too long, there's like an option in the menu that bails them out and tells them somewhat where to go, gives them a hint, something. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that bad. You gotta make your game fucking somewhat nearly unplayable if you don't play it in a continuous streak, you know? Whatever. They probably just expect people who get stuck to cheat, though. Which is, you know, some of us like me who grew up and we had to beat our games out of our own will and determination and grit. It's frustrating whenever we have to look something up. I don't know. I know it shouldn't matter that much, but for some reason it does. Anyways, I just wanted to chat for a little bit about hollow feelings in life. And I'll describe what I'm talking about a little bit more. Aging. And it's not even like you're on your last legs or something. It's just aging in general. The second you're past like 12 years old, like 18 years old, the second you pass that fucking range, your mind tricks you. The world tricks you. You stop doing things for basically no reason a lot of the times. Like, you might even have potential to like be very successful or be one of the best in the world at something. And the hollow feelings in life and possible disconnections from people you love, possible people ghosting you, little things like that add up, and you don't realize it, and you wake up one day and your life just feels so fucking hollow and you don't really even know why. Like, yeah, you could just blame it on the past few years. Like, oh, the past few years when I lost my girlfriends and I lost my siblings and people have left my life and I've lost so many friends. They've quit the game. They quit playing Halo, or we're not friends anymore, or blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, you could point it back to a billion different things, and that's fine. Like, those are probably major causes to what's going on for you. But a lot of it's just like a scam. It's like a trick. You know what I mean? Like, is my life really that hollow? No. Theoretically, like, yeah, I lost people I love, and I'm getting older, and it's scary, and blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not that old. I still got a lot of youth. I feel good every fucking day. I literally have to try to make myself not feel good. Like, I have to try to eat like shit. You know what I mean? And And it's just like you get frustrated because part of your mind, part of your soul, part of your heart, part of your human body is telling you your time is up. You are depressed. You need to go into a deep rest. You cannot continue farther. You have lost something. You need to go back and get it. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care who you are. You're feeling this type of shit at some point. If you're even somewhat emotionally connected with yourself, which everyone is. Even if they seem like they're not, they are. But at the same time, you could argue in a very strong way that none of that shit is true. It's all just fear mongering in your brain, fear lingering around and becoming something more monstrous than it should be. It could just be you have not letting go of past relationships or something that hurts you. It could just be you not failing to see the fun that's right in front of you, right? Because I could play, because today, for example, I could download Lies of P instantly. I could download it. It would download quickly. I got fast internet. I could play that game. I'd probably have fun for fucking 7 hours straight. I'd have fun tomorrow. I'd have fun the day after that. Eventually I'd beat it, but you know what I mean? That is there. That opportunity exists for me. That could be fun. That's a game that was made for somebody just like me. You know what I mean? Doesn't even cost that much money. What, $60 for happiness in your life? Something that means a lot to you? Something that connects with your childhood? I mean, that's not a big price to pay. You could even buy the game on PS5 and then sell it for $15 less on eBay, or, you know what I mean? And basically rent the game for a low price. And keep it for as long as you want. And selling it back isn't even hard. You just got to package it up, paste tape a label on it, and you're done. Basically, drop it off at the post office. 99% of the time, things are going to go well after that. And your transaction is going to work out. You know what I mean? And I could just go on and on with stuff like that. It's just like, I realize it like the second I wake up and I don't got like a bowl of weed to smoke, that'll bring me back to those sad 20-year-old days as my friends were drifting away and I was meeting new girlfriends and I was breaking up with other ones, and you know what I mean? Like, you go through these time periods in life and you don't understand that later on, if you live them a certain way and you don't let them go in a certain way, that later on, even when that time period is completely out of your life, you're going to wake up and some annoying part of you is going to sit there and be like, is basically like this, my life is hollow, I'm sad today, it's cloudy outside and rainy, and I'm not going to be happy. I'll just sit around and wait for breakfast or wait for lunch and eat a bunch of food and be sad. And you know, I'm exaggerating, but you get what I mean. And then when you start to see that dynamic take place over years and years of your life, it continually, if you are that type of person like me who doesn't want to waste a bit of their life and you see it wasting away your life and your happiness, it gets so indescribably frustrating, you know what I mean? Because it's like, I just want to play Hyper Metroid, man. I just want to fucking go out there and meet a girl and fall in love again. I just want to go out there and be friends with the people I was always friends with. Why did things have to change? I just want to, you know what I mean? You'll just find yourself, like I said, that hollow feeling will just, this isn't a joke on Hollow Knight or anything, but I'm not like trying to reference Hollow Knight, even though I love Hollow Knight. But you just you're constantly at odds with that hollow feeling. You either are succumbing to it, and like I said, you're just sad Patrick Star, or you're living under a fucking rock in your parents' basement, you're never gonna change, even if you could. Or you're sitting there battling it, and you're frustrated with it, and you're angry at it, and that, too, is taking away value and fulfillment and personal satisfaction and livelihood out of your everyday life, you know what I mean? Because you're battling this annoying feeling of emptiness and fear that's fused together in a sort of way inside of you. Anyways, I just wanted to chat a little bit about that because it's been bothering me. And I just find myself And I can't even help myself because I didn't even understand how bad this was getting me until just now, really. I've talked about similar stuff in the past before, but I've never really described it in this way. And I realized, like, I was waking up every day, and yeah, I was going to have some good times during the day, and I was going to do some good things for me and my family, but at the same time, I was also waking up, and instantly, the only thing that matters is that I used to have a girlfriend. Instantly, the only thing that matters is that I'm probably going to be alone for most of the day. Instantly, the only thing that matters is that I need to smoke some weed, and I need to fucking hop on Halo, and I need to party up with my buddies and just pretend it's fucking 2012, 2015 all over again. You know what I mean? And that feeling, like, it was great, great, great. You know, I have a bag of weed. It's great. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Every day is fun, fun, fun. Those moments, I'm taking myself out of the current moment, and I'm basically putting myself into an illusion time period where I'm pretending things are earlier in my life, and I'm having fun because I'm playing the game that connects with that earlier time period. You know what I mean? And then one day you wake up and you don't got weed, or there's no friends online, or for some reason you can't shake some of those hollow feelings like you could before, which happened to me. I talked about this in another commentary, or something similar in another commentary, where even though I was having a lot of fun with Halo, for some reason I woke up and it was just like everything was over. Like my mind and my brain, my heart, nothing wanted to do that anymore. You know what I mean? Like I was actually thrown into reality now, except I didn't have a way out anymore because getting thrown into that reality meant no, waking up and playing Halo with your friends is not always going to be the solution to life. You know what I mean? It's not always going to work. Anyways, that's just some of the stuff I've been going through. Not that I've been going through a lot, but life is just a lot sometimes, and it's fucking... You could just talk and talk about it, because it's not an easy problem to solve. Like, yeah, I know what I gotta do, right? I gotta take a break from dumb shit, gotta be healthy, gotta put myself towards some purpose and some projects, I gotta go have fun trying new games and exploring and making stuff for my YouTube channel and fulfilling those wishes in my life. And I'd probably be good just with that, right? Those changes. But again, easier said than done. Like, you never know when you're waking up and the hollow life nostalgic bug is gonna bite you and you're gonna fucking feel it the whole fucking day. You know what I mean? You never know when you're gonna wake up and it's October and it feels like it's still April of that year and it's raining outside and you can't shake this feeling of like emptiness, misery, loneliness, and it's just there. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do then? You know what I mean? A lot of people just fucking get jobs or find a girlfriend on a dating website or go find their 15th side boyfriend on a dating website. A lot of people fulfill these hollow feelings with like weak sauce, you know, hobbies and passions and habits. They're just not correct, even though they might think they are. Like, oh, cool, there's money going into your bank account, but there's also life leaving your body. There's also... your family's aging, and instead of living with your family and creating fun days with them, you're just still adding to a bank account that doesn't even need more money, you know what I mean? And I'm not attacking anyone in particular, like, I've just seen that happen to my friends. All my friends, once they got jobs after high school, all acted in this sort of dark way that they didn't used to. Multiple girlfriends I had... They clearly didn't like working. They forced themselves to work more than they needed to. They spent all that money on dumb fucking shit that they didn't need to, and it just made them sadder in the long run because they had to keep going back to work an insane amount. You know, siblings, whatever, my parents, every single person who I've seen, like, get into the job world, I've never seen them stay happy and truly be happy and bring happiness, you know what I mean? I don't mean to be mean to them or judge them as people. I don't always bring happiness in the life. I'm just saying, if that was 100% correct and that's what you should be doing, you know what I mean? the answer would be obvious. They would obviously be happy people. They would obviously be able to bring happiness into your life on a regular basis. But I just never seen it out of those people, you know? It's not that I didn't want to see it out of them. It's not that I was always a bitch to them and I just never could get it from them, could never receive happiness from them because I was always in a bad mood. No, I was in a good mood a lot of those times. I had a job. I had periods where I didn't have a job, but I had a lot of money saved up so I could just fuck off. I was going to college at certain points of this. I was lifting a lot of weights. I was doing a lot of yoga. There's always, you know what I mean? I was always taking care of myself in that time frame, so much so that you think those people who mattered in my life would have hopped on board with me or would have been more capable of being loyal to me or more capable of sharing good days with me. But guess what? The jobs and their personal vendettas and their fucking own egregious fucking dissatisfaction with life, so many things became more apparent to me, and whether it was apparent to them or not, it was very truthfully coming from them in a strong way, you know? I mean, what do you need to... One day the person's trying to break up with you, the next day they want to marry you, one day they're trying to break up with you, the next day they're making you an extravagant birthday present and trying to make up for the fact that they basically skipped your birthday for some selfish reasons. You name it, you know what I mean? They planned an opening day of their business on your birthday for no reason. When they're your partner who is currently sucking your cock, you know what I mean? They currently know the smell of your cock and they suck your cock on a nightly basis, but they're planning something on your birthday that's not for you. You're not even, basically forgot it was your birthday and you've been dating for years. I could go on and on, you know what I mean? Like, that's just a little bit of some of the stuff that happened to me in my life that I just like let pass and I kept going and I hoped that it didn't matter, and it absolutely mattered more than anything, you know what I mean? It was absolutely a warning sign from the universe that I actively ignored because I wanted to love somebody who wasn't a good person, and they weren't good to me either. Not saying they don't have potential to be a good person, or they don't deserve to be a good person, or I don't hope that they turn into a good person. I'm just saying. You do that to people and more. I'm not even telling you the worst of what they do. You're clearly not on the side of good, you know what I mean? You've clearly fallen too far. And to continue like the hollow feelings, I was watching Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. No, I'm just kidding. But I was watching the newest Fantastic Beasts movie, and I was slightly disappointed with the first two, but I was extremely disappointed with this one. And I really wanted to like it because I like a lot of things about it. And I'm going to talk about that too. Just to like echo this feeling of hollowness that I keep running into in my life, you know? This feeling of glass is completely empty, fucking annoying ass feeling. So I'm watching Fantastic Beasts and I'm like an hour in and I'm like, wait, did I really watch an hour? So I used the PS5 and I scrolled back through some of the first hour and I'm like, oh, I guess I did watch all this. And now looking back on it the day after, I'm like, I can't remember like any scene in particular from this movie really at all, besides like some dancing fucking crustaceans and like a scene where Dumbledore magically fights Grimwald or whatever his name was. I don't even know his name anymore. Grindelwald? I don't remember. But the point is, like, that movie is a literal fucking example of how a lot of us live our lives the second we're adults. You know what I mean? The meat and potatoes are gone. All that's there is feelings of distance and feelings of weird communication and feelings of emptiness. And the brief little moments of happiness you almost forget because everything else is emptiness. And that's literally like that movie in a nutshell. Like, they have really good characters, like Dumbledore, Newt, the pudgy guy. I think his name is like Jason Kowalski or Jacob Kowalski or something. I don't remember. Kowalski. There's like really good characters, right? But a lot of the scenes are just like people walking on camera. You know what I mean? It's just like the most phoned in movie of all time. Which sucks because Johnny Depp actually did a good job in the previous Fantastic Beasts, and those movies were stacking up to be like really good. The third one was looking like it was gonna be sick, like basically like Harry Potter and the Order of Phoenix level, and then it turns out to be the worst one. So fucking empty and devoid of. The only part that was kind of good was when they were like chasing down all the heroes with their suitcases or with their little suitcases. Like that part was kind of interesting. But at that point, like I already knew the movie was almost over and I knew what I thought about it, so I kind of didn't like it anymore. There wasn't an hour left of the movie with a bunch of secrets to be the secrets of Dumbledore, and then there's like no secrets. There's like no magic in the movie at all. The only magic is this just them like walking through walls and like spell explosions happening in a frame of the movie that you don't even see. So it was like, and another thing is like the series was called Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, and it got you hyped up, and you could tell that it just turned into the most phoned in like crash inducing or like I don't know crash landing fucking explosion of bad fucking directing and bad fucking scene planning and stuff, storyboarding. Everything was bad except for the fucking actors, and the characters were awesome, you know what I mean? And I could go on, but like I know I should have paid more attention to the movie, and I was just kind of like depressed yesterday, so I was like there was a couple times I was like scrolling on my phone while the movie was going. So I'm not, gonna blame it all on the movie, but still, like, there's like no home base to that movie. You know what I mean? You know how Hogwarts and like the classrooms are, and like the dungeon beneath Hogwarts, and like there's like home bases to like Hagrid's hut and like the evil ass forest and shit. I don't remember what it's called. The Weasley house. There's like spots that you remember, you know what I mean? That link together the movie in your brain and stuff like that. And moments. And there's a lot of magic and interesting monsters in Harry Potter. But in Fantastic Beasts, it's like the most Netflix movie. It should be like a big budget, like Harry Potter fucking movie, but it's like apart from a couple cool visuals, like the rest of it just feels like it's a Netflix movie or something that, like some indie movie maker made in fucking Bollywood or someone made in like on YouTube and Windows Movie Maker or something like. And again, it sucks because I really liked Dumbledore. I thought Newt was cool. They almost had a cool relationship with Newt and his brother, but it was, again, short-lived and cut down. And, like, they do this thing where instead of having to make visuals look really good, they just make things look really dark. So they're in this, like, dark cave with this monster chasing them. But you don't really ever see much besides the dark cave, you know what I mean? Nothing lights up, and there's, you know what I mean? There's nothing expensive going on with crazy, huge monsters. There is a monster chasing them, but you, like, barely see it. You know what I mean? It's just, like, Lord of the Rings years and years and years ago did shit better, you know what I mean? So I just don't understand what's going on with some of these new movies. And that's like the Harry Potter series. Like, that's a big series. You'd think that they wouldn't make such a blunder. And then the movie just, like, ends, like, oh no, that movie is so fucking, it's so fucking bad, dude. It's like the worst 6 out of 10 movie of all time. It's like the worst 5 out of, it's like actually, it's like a 5 or a 6 out of 10, but for some reason it feels like it's if you had any expectations for it whatsoever, it feels like it's a 2 out of 10, you know what I mean? Like, the tone is, in many scenes, is, like, really quiet and serious, and you can't even hear the people talk. Again, a lot of it's just like people talking or like walking through the camera to the next area that they're gonna go to. You know what I mean? Like nothing. There's not stuff doesn't really happen. You know what I mean? Like in Harry Potter, there's gonna be a Quidditch game, right? And they're actually playing Quidditch, and Professor Quirrell and Professor Snape are over there like doing things and stuff is happening, and you know what I mean. People are reacting to Harry playing the game, blah blah blah. But in this movie, it's like every scene is this like separate phoned in fucking shot that was shot years apart or something. It's just really weird because you really want to like those characters. Newt's great, Dumbledore's great. If Grindelwald was still Johnny Depp, he would have been great. But even that. Like, the Grindelwald they picked for Johnny Depp and this new guy, they don't even look anything like each other. They didn't even, like, make the hair the same color or anything. It was fucking weird. So it kind of just, like, you didn't even feel attached to the enemy at all. And it wasn't even that they switched characters. They just, like, this new guy just, like, had no character to him. He barely had any lines. He didn't do anything, really. And that's another thing, like, nothing really happens in this movie. Like, some stuff happened in the first two Fantastic Beasts, right? Like, you met all these beasts that Newt was watching over. You met this girl that Newt has a crush on. You meet Grindelwald and his evil organization, and he turns that girl who can read minds or whatever, turns him over to his side and stuff. Like, stuff actually happens. In this one, it's like, there's a lot of talking, and then Newt places an animal before Dumbledore, and he bows before Dumbledore, and then Dumbledore magically battles Grindelwald in a secret world for like 2 minutes, and then it's over. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole movie. You don't get connected to any of the enemies or like any of the people like supporting Grindelwald. You don't get like attached to them at all or like connected without their evil characters at all. They're just like these NPC enemies that hunt down Newt. And like, I don't know, I could go on and on. I just feel like there was so much missed potential. It feels like they just gave up after Johnny Depp left or something. It feels like they even like sort of put a spoiler at the end where Grindelwald doesn't die, so what, are you going to make another one? It was only supposed to be a 3-part movie series, now you're going to make a 4th part after the 3rd part fucking sucked with no fucking Johnny Depp. And like, I could go on and on, like, because I rented the movie, actually. That was the first movie I paid for in years and years, right? And I was hoping it was at least decent. And then I watch it and it just felt like I was watching nothing. It felt like I was staring at a screen, like, of what my dream would have made Harry Potter, you know? Like, you know how, like, when you dream and inside the dream it might feel good or might, like, feel like an interesting story, and then sometimes you wake up and it's like, why was I even interested in that? There was, like, nothing going on in my dream. It's like my mind was just tricking me into thinking something was interesting, right? And that's how this movie felt. Like, it was a dream that you almost forgot, that you're going to forget most of in the morning, you know what I mean? Like, I just watched it, and I can't even remember one line from the movie. I can't remember anything. The only thing I really remember is, like, those scenes where Clarence or what was his name? Clemens? I don't remember his fucking name. See, I don't even remember his name. He had, like, 2 names, too. I don't know, man. I don't know if J.K. Rowling would approve of those movies. That's all I'm saying. Because the Harry Potter movies are just head and shoulders. Like I was watching that movie, and I almost wanted to go back and just watch the first 2 instead. You know what I mean? Which is weird. Because I didn't particularly super like those either. I did like them, though, at least. In this one, it's like you're saying goodbye to a bunch of old friends, and they don't even get their last hurrah, right? That's what I'm trying to describe here. You're saying goodbye to Newt and young Dumbledore, possibly the last time we'll ever see these characters in a movie. Very, very possibly, especially after that movie. And and you're saying goodbye to them. You're seeing them for the last time, right? But there's no story. There is no Deathly Hollows Part 1 and 2. There is no Chamber of Secrets crazy basilisk fight that lasts forever and it's awesome. There is nothing, you know what I mean? And that same feeling is what has been projecting into my life for the last 7 years. You lose one girlfriend, you lose one best friend after high school, you might get thrust into this type of feeling whether you know it or not, you know what I mean? So that's just some of the stuff that I've been going through, and I thought I would share with you guys. I've talked about it already in the last couple of commentaries, but it's just been frustrating and annoying because I just want to live my life and I want to feel like I'm alive for a little bit longer. I want to feel like I'm young for a little bit longer, right? But I can't even. A lot of days I'm just waking up and it's just like, feels like I'm already fucking gone, and it's so frustrating. So anyways, I'm kind of forcing myself through that today. I'm going to do my best to have a healthy day. Take some walks after I play some games. Drink a bunch of water. Should be a good day, but I'm going to force myself to play a lot of different games, new games that I should have finished a long time ago. Just to kind of prove to myself that all of this stuff isn't hollow. It's not empty. I can still live today. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if you don't prove that to yourself, like for example, if I don't go and watch the new One Piece episodes later, I know I'm not going to feel right. Because I know that there's some episodes out. There's like 10 episodes out that I haven't watched or something, right? And I want to see what goes on in them. And I've been waiting for a while to watch them. Because it's like an exciting point in the One Piece series, if you know what I'm talking about. And I just know that, okay, if I don't watch them, I'll sit around and I might watch something fun on YouTube or whatever, or Twitch. But I will feel like my day was there was nothing connecting me to my childhood. There was nothing playing with my emotional strings and making me feel more things for this life, right? There was no TV show that really meant a lot to me that I watched a couple episodes of at the end of the day or something. And that I think it's that fear of hollowness, that fear of loneliness that stops people from ever correcting it. You know what I mean? So just the fear that my day is going to be lonely or hollow or something bad is going to happen or blah, blah, blah. Just the fear of those things could very potentially stop me from having a good day. You know what I mean? It could stop me from playing Elden Ring. It could stop me from making videos, editing Halo content for you guys. It could stop me from taking as many walks as I needed. It could stop me from trying to get into my future and trying to, you know what I mean, get into my present moment and stop being in the past and stop being in a worrisome future that doesn't exist yet or possibly will never exist. And I could just go on because I feel like I really need to battle this feeling of hollowness, you know? There isn't a magic girlfriend that keeps my heart singing every day, you know what I mean? There isn't. My parents can't rewind time and be their younger selves and make me feel like a kid again, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, what does that mean? I need to fucking do this shit. You know what I mean? I need to take care of myself. I need to do yoga. I need to take walks. I need to have a healthier lifestyle. I need to put myself to the grindstone and do projects and work on myself and keep my moments active, whether I feel like it or not. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, rest when you need to rest. I'm not saying don't rest. What I'm saying is you can't let weak sauce shit put an end to your life. You know what I mean? You can't let a shit ass girlfriend who cheats on you and leaves you for the rest of your life You can't let that stop you from living. You can't let a group of friends who make fun of you behind your back and ditch you and stop being your friends after 10 years of friendship. You can't let that stop you. I don't care how hard that sounds or how difficult that can be. That can't stop you. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm waking up to and realizing more and more. Me not having weed, that can't be a reason where I give up on life at all. It can't even come close. It can't even, you know what I mean? It's not okay. And if it is doing that to you, that's your number one thing you got to work on. I can't let finishing a video game that I loved, like what's a good example? Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways, right? I had a great time when I was playing those games. The days surrounding those were fun. I was excited for the games. But then the second I finished the game, in comes that feeling of hollowness again and my life discontinuing and this sort of dark feeling. And instead of facing that feeling, exploring that feeling, beating that feeling, challenging that feeling, doing things irregardless of that feeling, guess what? I clearly succumbed to that feeling. So, because guess what? If I didn't, the second I finished Resident Evil 4, Separate Ways, a month ago or whatever, I would have instantly popped in Elden Ring, played it, and had a great time, right? But guess what? Without knowing it, even though I warned myself about it because I knew about how that happened to me, when I would finish something or a period of my life would come to an end, I would struggle. I already knew that, right? And even though I knew that, it still wasn't enough awareness and enough effort. And guess what? The second I finished Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways, I was fucking depressed. I did some Super Metroid stuff, but I was barely hanging in there. I didn't want to do anything. I instantly went from somebody who was excited, happy to play a new video game, feel like a new exciting time in my life, instantly broke down without even understanding how bad I broke down, and felt like I had nothing again. It felt like I was alone, felt like I was just taking these lonely walks outside and in the cloudy days, and nothing was ever gonna, you know what I mean? And I get that life has some depression and some doom and gloom in it, but there's no reason why good days and hundreds of good days in a row need to be ruined. That, you know what I mean? For no reason. That's what I'm waking up to. I'm realizing that more and more as I go along. And anyways, I'm excited to play some Hyper Metroid here. Hopefully we can find where to go without shutting off the recording and cheating, which always seems to be what we have to do. That's a little bit about what I've been going through. I'm just going to do my best for the next chunk of my life here, and really looking forward to Hollow Knight. But at the same time, I understand where it's just like the original Hollow Knight. I played that game. I felt fulfilled. It was so fun. I was absorbed into the game for weeks at a time when I first got it. I don't even know if it lasted that long, actually. But when a game's so fun that it could take you a year to beat, but you beat it in 2 days or 3 days, you know what I mean? You remember that time for like the rest of your life. You know what I mean? Like I remember playing that game so much more vividly than like anything else I did around that time period, right? I think that shows you like how much you truly loved something. How good your memories are of it. Assuming it's something that you loved, right? But yeah, that's pretty much it for me for the commentary side of things. A couple more things. Yeah, so I was a little depressed after Fantastic Beasts was over, and I realized, like, fuck, we're not getting any more Harry Potter possibly ever. And if we do, it might be more phoned in shit like this that doesn't hit home the way I wanted to, so that really was frustrating. Um, here's how hollow it leaves you feeling, right? So I've already watched through the Harry Potter movies like 2 times or more, depending on the movie, and I don't really feel the urge to watch it again ever again, really. But for some reason, while I was watching Fantastic Beasts, I just really wanted to go back and watch all the Harry Potter movies because I remember them being just more in depth, better overall. And I think what happens is you get heartbroken in life. Like, let's say I lose a girlfriend and I'm heartbroken about it. Whether you know it or not, you actually start searching for that same feeling to hurt you again, right? Like, you might think you're searching for a new girlfriend or something to replace that old girlfriend, but you actually don't even understand that you're just searching for a new thing to get attached to that you'll eventually lose and get heartbroken over. I know that sounds like really dark, but it's actually just the truth. It's not even dark. It's actually, there's a bright side to it all, right? It's actually just the truth. Because I've done that before. I thought I was searching for like a new girlfriend. I go drive across the state, almost fall in love with a new girlfriend. She ditches me, and then I realize, like, shit. I was basically set up for this from the beginning because there's always that 99% chance that your plans will fall through. There's always that 99% chance that somebody you love won't love you back. There's always that chance that you have better intentions than somebody you're with. So you have great intentions to love them for the rest of their life or possibly fall in love with them, and their intentions are basically just to use you temporarily until they find a better, more suitable partner, blah, blah, blah. So you were actually in a doomed, gonna feel loss and gonna feel heartbreak and pain type relationship again, and you didn't even know that you were in it. You know what I mean? If I could go back and help myself, the me that was struggling with these days, that's what I would help myself with. You know. So, anyways, that's some of the stuff I've been going through. You know, best of luck to you guys getting through your lives and getting through some of this troubling stuff. I got a lot of fun stuff to do. I'm just, every moment that I don't talk and you don't know how I feel, guess what? I'm feeling hollowness. I'm feeling heartbreak. I'm remembering my old girlfriends and my old friends. And, you know, I'm not sitting here trying to get sympathy from you guys. I'm just saying, like, if you wonder why, like, I shut up sometimes or, like, I seem sad or something, it's usually something like that that's getting me, you know? So that's most of the dark stuff I've been going through. Thought I would share that, get some of that out there. Maybe it would spark me to have a couple days here where I find the right balance between relaxation and fulfilling my life contract of doing things that entertain this soul and this body and keep me going and stuff like that. If that makes sense. I think another part to everything I was talking about is just like when you're growing up and when you're in your first relationships as a young adult and stuff like that, a lot of times it feels like what keeps you going is free, right? Like your family keeps you going when you're a kid a lot of the times. They're the reason why you can make it through annoying ass school days. They're the reason why you want to grow up and you want to do something amazing with your life. They're, you know what I mean? They're the reason why you fall in love. They're the reason why you feel safe at night. Your partners possibly or whatever. And then at some point in your adult years, you run into that moment where it's just like you don't feel any of that anymore. Like, yeah, you might have some dogs you love, or you might have some parents you still care about, but nothing is the same anymore. Hashtag Drake. I'm just kidding. There's that nothing was the same. I don't remember. You see, I can't even go like 2 minutes without talking about I can't even go like 2 seconds without talking about something I was nostalgic about, right? I used to listen to that Drake album back in the day with some of my friends, and it meant a lot to me back then, right? And even though I haven't listened to that album in like 8 years or something, I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. I'm still, my mind defaults back to that, right? My mind should be like, okay, Mike, Hollow Knight's coming out for sure later this year. Let's get ready for it. We got Elden Ring to play. Let's have some fun today. Lies of P after we beat Elden Ring. We're going to get that. Mario Bros. Wonder, which I'll talk about in a sec, is coming out this year. We got things to do. You know what I mean? My mind should be like when I was a kid, right? Excited about the new games coming out. The wheels are turning. I'm excited to learn video editing. I'm excited to make Halo montages. I'm excited to learn how to do 3D. I'm excited to do this and that, right? But for some reason, some point along the way, I don't know if it's when the first time your heart gets really broken, or it's just a certain age that your mind's chemicals change, or I don't fucking know what it is, but I'm sitting here making bad jokes about Drake's Nothing Was the Same album, or whatever that album was called, that I barely remember because it was attached to an earlier part of my soul and my heart that mattered back when I had friends, you know what I mean? Like, that popped into my brain before turning on Hyper Metroid and having some fun, you know what I mean? And I could just go on and on and on with stuff like that. It's just, at some point, when you're an adult, it becomes this like constant, everyday struggle of feelings of hollowness, fulfilling your soul contract or whatever. I don't want to get into a bunch of weird mumbo jumbo. I'm just trying to paint a picture for you guys. You could say a lot of things instead of that. You know, it's you're battling hollowness, you're having a good day, or and you're trying to have a good day. It becomes this constant battle of you're battling your nostalgia and you're trying to have a good present moment. It becomes this constant battle of cycling through sad memories in your brain and trying to explain to yourself that there's a chance that you'll have good ones, and you're going to try to make some of those today. And you got to put that in your brain, because if you don't, there's a good chance the pessimistic side of your brain will sit there and be doom and gloomy for the rest of your fucking life, and possibly shorten your life because of the way it's acting. You know what I mean? And I go on and on with different ways to describe it, but at the end of the day, it's this constant battle as an adult. It's not even that hard to live. It's my body lives for me. You know what I mean? I'm not doing any work here. I haven't even tried yet today. I should have, at least a little bit, right? So anyways, I just wanted to share some of that with you guys to maybe give you some perspective and some ideas on how to combat some of these feelings of hollowness, loneliness as an adult, nostalgia eating away at you in the worst possible way. Because nostalgia, again, I was talking about this with my mom like a little bit yesterday. Nostalgia doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, sometimes it eats away at you and it's frustrating, but other times it should be kind of motivating and inspiring, you know? Like, you should wake up and remember something you're nostalgic about, and that causes you to have good memories of today, or that causes you to create a great day, you know what I mean? Because you're like, shit, I remember these days when I used to edit my Halo montages for some of my friends, and they would get so excited when I would finish them. And I just want to go make a new Halo montage to bring back those days and to show people all my hard work over the last 10 years. And you know what I mean? instead of feeling that, guess what? A lot of times before I even attempt to go down that route, my mind and my soul has gone down the route of complete sadness. My life is already over. It's over. All my girlfriends have left me. All my friends are gone forever. There will never be a friend for Mike again. Blah, blah, blah. My mind will go down that fucking annoying ass route again and again, even though it's not even, most of the time that route isn't even true, or most of that, of what that fear in that route isn't even true. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of it's just like you extrapolating on one bad thing from the past. You know what I mean? Oh, one bad thing from the past happened that didn't really even cause any lasting damage to you, but you decided to make it cause a lasting. You know what I mean? Like, that's really how a lot of shit goes. It's fucking frustrating. So, anyways, yeah, we got. So, you know, what's the next game that's going to do it for me? That's going to take me out of those feelings of nostalgia and hollowness and bring me into the present moment and have a, you know. Well, hopefully that happens today, but either way, it's going to happen for sure when we play some Mario Bros. Wonder. That should be a good time. I always have a good time with those Mario 2D side-scrollers. I loved all the new Super Mario Bros. Games, even though some of those kind of sucked. I still loved them because I'm just a sucker for those kind of games. And those are one of those games where it's like, I wasn't really a kid anymore. I was like a teenager by then. But when I played them, I felt like a kid again. The first time I played New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, and like I unlocked a secret level with... I unlocked like a secret pipe that brought me to some secret level. I was like, fuck, this shit's awesome. You know what I mean? It feels like when I was a kid again, except newer. and not the pun intended, I guess. New Super Mario Bros. Newer. Anyways, and I don't like buying games at full price, but you can just sell Nintendo Switch games back on eBay and basically rent it for like $5 to $10. So, I mean, you cannot complain about that. It's not that bad. It's a little annoying to sell stuff. It's a little bit of a hassle, but besides that, not that I'm not necessarily going to sell Mario Bros. Wonder for sure, but there's a good chance that once I beat it, I will sell it, so. See, I'm already feeling just a little bit of thinking about the Nintendo Switch right there, and I'm already feeling nostalgic for earlier this year when I was playing Fire Emblem on the Nintendo Switch. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even go a couple months without feeling nostalgic for something that happened earlier this year that I could still do. You know what I mean? So that in that way, hollowness and nostalgia sometimes are just kind of a sham. They're kind of a lie, you know? So I'm feeling nostalgic for Fire Emblem Three Houses, right? But I have Fire Emblem Engage sitting over there, ready to play. I love that game. I love the characters. I was actually having more fun with that game than Three Houses, and I love Three Houses. And when I started Three Houses, I didn't even think I liked it, because it was like, it kind of just seemed like ugly Path of Radiance, and then I kept playing it, and it was like, oh, this game's good. You know what I mean? Look how stupid my mind is. Whether I knew it or not. My mind first started out by saying, "Oh, I don't like this. It's not Fire Emblem for the Game Boy Advance. It's trash." And then the next couple of days, I've completely fallen in love with Fire Emblem Three Houses. I can't stop playing it. It's clearly I'm going to beat it within a week because it's so fun. You know what I mean? Like, my mind completely did a 180 and warped. And then once I beat the game, right once I beat it, the moment I beat it, I was like a little bit disappointed it was over. I thought some of the chapters didn't really go the way I thought they should have. It's kind of a weak ending for sure. Shouldn't even say kind of, it was. They didn't really go I shouldn't say really a bunch of times. They didn't go as in depth with the monsters as they should have. So the monsters started off really cool, and then they ended up being kind of a sham. But anyways, so like, I went into the game and thinking like, oh, this is just like gentrified dog shit that's like brought into the modern age. And then I kept playing it, and I liked it more and more. Like, one of the main things I didn't like about it in the beginning is because you could only move your characters like 4 squares right away. You couldn't do much in the beginning. It didn't really make sense, like, why there was like combat arts and stuff when you could just get through the game with normal attacks and stuff. So I was like looking at these features of the game like they're just going to be boring and useless. 3 days later, I love the game, right? And then when I beat the game, immediate disappointment, immediate feelings of hollowness. Even though I had Fire Emblem Engage to play, I was ready to play a new game. For some reason, my mind went and did that thing again where, oh, the second something's over, we're going to get sad about it, we're going to get mad about it, we're going to get depressed about Fantastic Beasts' third movie being shit. You know, when it might not even have been that shit. I just needed to be awake for it and actually pay attention, you know what I mean? No, but for real, that movie needs a lot of meat and potatoes. It's just like the bones of a movie. It's like they just filled up the movie with a bunch of pointless scenes of the characters like walking around doing nothing. There's no pollen juice potion. There is no anything interesting. Even like the little monster characters that were interesting from the first 2 movies, like that little fucking platypus that ate a bunch of shit or whatever the fuck it did, I don't remember. Collected treasures or something. Like, even that character like wasn't really used in the movie and wasn't really, they didn't do anything. There was no moment where the character like was really a star of the show for a second, you know what I mean? It was just like, it was like the kind of movie where like even the main characters felt like extras, you know what I mean? Like, that's the best way I can describe that movie. Like, you should be really attached to Dumbledore and Newt and his little posse of heroes. But because it's such a shallow series and there's not that much content to the movies, it never feels like Harry, Hermione, and Ron, you know? It never feels like there's a group of heroes. Even like, again, the like evil enemy of that series, like their confrontation with them is just them on like a stairway at the end. A weird magical stairway. Whereas against Voldemort, I don't remember how to say his name. He who shall not be named. They had like a multi-movie fucking war against him, you know what I mean? Just like way different. Like, starting from the Order of the Phoenix, it was just like, the rest of it was just like this crazy battle with awesome, like, very, like a mix of like depressing scenes in those last Harry Potter movies. Those movies got kind of emo. If they would have kept making movies, the direction could have been kind of good for some more movies after that, but I don't really think the last 2 Harry Potter movies like fit in with the first 3, if that makes sense. It kind of like slowly, like, I get it, the characters are maturing and they're growing up and the problems are I get that. But at the same time, the magic of those first 3 movies slowly goes away. It even probably starts to go away in the 3rd one, right? Is that Prisoner of Azkaban? I don't remember exactly. I think it was. And Harry and with, who's that prisoner? Sirius Black? Is that his name? I almost said Sirius Snape. Like that, the themes of those movies like gradually get more and more mature until the last 2 movies, and you got like, I'm just call them Gandalf. You got Dumbledore dying from drinking black goo and shit. I don't even remember how he died. And you got like Harry having an affair with Hermione or whatever. Or Harry, like, clearly some part of him seems to love Hermione, but like Ron's with her now or whatever. She likes Ron, or Like there's all these like it goes from being like a magical movie about wizards and shit to like this depressing like I'm trying to just think of what movie I could compare it to that would I don't really know. Goes into being Cloverfield. No, not it wouldn't be like that at all. Trying to think of like a movie that has like this really dark, like apathetic sort of feeling. What was that one movie where the dude gets the brain alien powers and he like I always forget the name of it. Whatever. That movie kind of has that feeling. After the initial party in the beginning with the kids, and then he gets the powers, and I think he like kills one of his friends or something, and then dies of a brain aneurysm. What was that movie go? I think it started with a C. Consonance. That's not what it is. But yeah, I think what a lot of it, what a lot of what I'm talking about though boils down to is just like the human mind is actually it's fragile, it's susceptible, it can be strong at times. It's a tricky beast. And the second you turn into an adult, if you don't have the right support network, there's a very good chance that your mind will sort of turn against you and you end up doing battle with it many, many, many days, possibly decades throughout the rest of your life. You know what I mean? Because you just want to be a little bit happy and it won't happen a lot of the times. Or you just want to feel less anxiety and think about worrying things a little bit less. And it won't happen for some reason. And so basically what I'm saying is like take care of your fucking mental health and take stock of it, take note of it. Don't like just let it meander around and get worse and worse. That's what I think that's what happened to me a lot. I shouldn't even say I think. I know that's what happened to me. And then I would use things like girlfriends or video games or weed or food. And I would use things to sort of cover up the fact that my mind just wasn't where it should be and stuff like that. So, anyways, I'm going to have a good couple of days here. I'm waiting for Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I want to do my best to not just wait for the game and be lazy, but I want to have a lot of fun and get a lot of videos done. And then I want to play Super Mario Bros. Wonder. So we're going to be doing a lot of commentaries on that game. Holy shit, is that an area in Elden Ring? That looks sick. Scrolling through my phone a little bit. So I'm going to hop into some Hyper Metroid here and we'll see how it goes. Not too enthusiastic about being stuck in this fucking area where I explored like every avenue. Still found a way to get stuck. I wonder if Remnant 2 is worth it. I remember playing the first one and I liked some of it, but then it kind of had like these difficulty spikes and some annoying boss battles and some like areas that felt like too procedurally generated, I guess. Just kind of felt generic. Like where Dark Souls, where none of the areas really feel generic. Except for like demon runes. That area is fucking garbage. I think another area of like the mine that I'm running into is not, it kind of goes along with what I said before, but it's not actively correcting it, right? So a problem goes wrong in your mind, right? You lose a girlfriend, you get addicted to getting drunk with your boys, you get addicted to getting drunk with, or sorry, getting addicted to getting high, or you get addicted to sex, or you get addicted to money, or you get addicted to, I don't know why I got so many burps. I didn't even eat anything. And then your mind has been compromised, right? And then we kind of just go along with it. We kind of like strengthen that compromise. We do everything but try to correct our mind. And our mind is very correctable. It's very placid. You can, is that the word? That might be the wrong word. It's very flaccid. No. But for real, like, there's points I literally went from like the most depressed dude ever to a dude who was like waking himself up and learning to draw every day. You know, which, yeah, I know that doesn't sound too amazing, but it's like, if you're going from like the most depressed dude ever who basically didn't even want to live anymore to somebody who is doing a lot of hard work every day, that's not bad. You know what I mean? And that's just one example, you know what I mean? Like, whether it's quitting smoking or it's moving on from a past relationship by means of having great days now, or it's starting a new video game up and giving it a good shot and having fun with or having fun there with that game, and whatever it is, it's like that's always been one of the hardest things for me, is like having a willingness to change, having a willingness to even just, it's not even always that you have to change. Sometimes it's just that you have to bring back that attitude that you had when you were a kid a little bit. And that's not asking too much a lot of the times, you know what I mean? Like, all I really have to do right now to make the rest of this month good and the next month good, for me, is treat myself a little healthier, play some of the new video games and have some fun, beat some of those games and be okay beating them and being done with them, doing a little bit of yoga, taking some walks, trying some new healthy food out, and that's about it. That's not too much, you know what I mean? Even though it's that simple, I could have great days. I could even still do some naughty shit. You know, I could still probably smoke a little bit of weed and get away with it, as long as I was doing that stuff most of the days and most of the time, doing good things for myself, right? Even though that's very true, guess what? And I just explained that to myself, and I do believe it. There's some fucking annoying part of my mind that says, nah, these months are gonna suck. You don't have a girlfriend anymore. You're a loser. You need to desperately go search for girls online on dating websites. You need to go make something yourself. You're not doing anything. You blah, 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 blah. There's always some annoying fucking part of your mind that, you know what I mean? And even if that part goes away for a little bit because, say, you found a new fun game, so you're just like, the game was so fun for a couple days, you didn't even think about anything else, you know what I mean? You have to be ready to sort of battle your mind again. You have to be ready to set your mind right. You have to be ready to plug in the right power source, you have to plug in you have to put in the right foods in the body, you have to put in the right thoughts in the mind, you have to put in the right sentiments in your heart and your soul and your mind. Whatever you want to say, right? You have to plug in the right pieces, you know. The batteries go in a certain way, and you know what I mean, and you're putting them in backwards when you're not doing that. Or you're not putting the batteries in at all, and you're just sitting there depressed with a dead Game Boy Advance, you know what I mean? Sitting there depressed with a life that's not doing anything, but sometimes you don't even have to try that hard, you just need to pop Mario Bros. Wonder in your fucking Switch and have a good time, you know what I mean? And stop thinking about so many things outside of what's happening right now. Weed still exists. You're good, bro. It didn't just disappear when you woke up one day, you know? You're still alive for now. You didn't just magically die in your dream and you're dreaming this now. You know what I mean? I can still shut the fuck up at any moment and play some Hyper Metroid and have a good time, you know what I mean? And even if I get stuck, I can go look up a way to get through it and go forward and have fun. And it's just like, even though there's like always these good caveats, or there's always like this truth, there's always a good, as long as you're alive and there's things going on, there's always like a good side to life. I feel like it's so easy to lose it for some reason. It's so easy to lose it in the darkness, to lose it in the lack of faith in life, to lose it in the anxiety about the future, to lose it in the sadness over the past, whatever. So easy to lose it. So anyways, that's some of the stuff I've been talking about. The next few months should be pretty good. Should be some new Halo stuff coming out from me. Some exciting stories about my times with friends on Halo. Some of my friends haven't been playing with me anymore. I don't know if they don't like me anymore or they're so busy with work, or I don't really know. It's been a roller coaster of emotions playing with these people. You fall in love with them, and then all of a sudden you don't see them for a month, and it's like, and you know they're playing without you on Smurf accounts, and it just kind of depresses you. I don't know why people do that type of shit. Like, I don't know. I just never really did that to people. I know I wasn't always the best to every single one of my friends, but I never really did that to them, you know? Avoid them for like months at a time because I didn't want to play a couple matches with them. Nah. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it too much, but I shouldn't really be playing that much Halo now anyway, because I want to get some video projects done. I want to get some of these Halo clips off of my hard drive. I got so many games I want to beat, and if I just keep playing Halo, that shit's never gonna happen, you know? Because serious Halo played by a sweaty dude like me takes a lot of fucking time. And that's all there really is to that. Oh, this game. I don't know what it is. Fucking music or what. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Or sorry, holy guacamole, Batman. Oh yeah, we got this crazy jump, I forgot about it. Wait, don't all these enemies like fucking destroy me? Yeah, they do. Oh, no wonder I wasn't going back this way, dude. I think we might be good. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, it seemed like this area might have a secret to get that E-Tank, but I don't know, man. Ooh. Well, hello. Yeah, I really want to play Metroid Dread for some reason all of a sudden. I just really don't want to fucking figure out where I have to go. Because I'll probably have to cheat at this point. It's been like a year since I played that game. And I'm in like one of the most confusing spots in the game where like you really don't know where to go next. We'll see. I'll play it soon, and worst case scenario, we're either gonna cheat or we're going to restart. So most likely cheat, which I know is kind of like goes against. Wow, these guys are giving no help. Kind of goes against Metroidvanias, like a lot of the fun is figuring them out yourselves and stuff. Sorry. Yourselves, like you're multiple people. I don't know what goes that way. Oh my god. Bro! Oh my god, these spikes. Yeah, this area is kind of pissing me off. I feel like I went the wrong way or something. I have to like save state every room. Ow! Asshole. Oh my god, that guy just kills you with one hit, basically. What is this, any percent? Ah! Oh yeah, don't shoot in this room. What the fuck? Can you shoot out of that animation? Somebody can aim, and it's not me. No, not these guys. Ah! Just got screen tricked. Oh my god. I can't even care anymore now. I'm fucking cheating, I don't care. There are clearly enemies I need stronger shit for. Like you. And you. No, get the fuck away from me, asshole. I'm not in the mood. I'm overcoming my own demons here. Wow, I'm about to reset. Oh, yeah. Okay. And that's all we had to do was go this way, bro? Come on. Not like this. No, bro. Oh, okay. Ah! Give me that. Woohoo! All we needed was high jump. Maybe? Oh, fuck. No, bro, I literally have to go cheat. I somehow went every way and couldn't find the one thing. Oh, is this guy doing it for me? No, didn't I do this already? What is this shit, dude? Like, how are you just supposed to know what to do here? Like, you could literally spend like 10 hours just looking through the map to try to figure out what to do next. It's so fucking annoying. And all they would have to do is like make a little notification on the screen that tells you where to go. Or even gives you a hint. Well, fuck it. I guess I can't even play for 2 minutes. I have to go fucking cheat instantly. Otherwise, I'll be wasting my entire life looking for something. Yeah, now I'm in a bad mood. Catch you guys later. There won't be any commentary in the next part. I'm just gonna fucking cheat every moment I can and see how I can get through this fucking beast. See you guys later.